Surprise attack! It is I, Mimikun. And let's call the robot. Where's the paper doll? Oh, just wait. Hello. Oh, we have some noises. Oh, what is that behind you? We have so many noises. Koneko Izu, hello.
Oh no, hold on. Give me 1 second. Sorry.
Is that a window open? Is that an air conditioner on the microphone? Jade Raid! Hello, Jade! Jade Raid, thank you so much! Oh wait, there's so many things I want to say. Bro, but what's the noise?
I know. Sorry.
Tell us, we're curious. What is the noise?
I think it's my air conditioning.
Oh.
Let's see if I can.
What kind of microphone do you have?
I have the Saga 3.
I don't know about that one, but you know that each microphone has a point where it records from. So if you figure out that point, you just gotta put it on, point it to your mouth and away from the air conditioner or the keyboard. So it might be turned towards the keyboard, the air conditioner. Also, Jade, thank you again for the 100 bits last stream. You wanted to say something, but the stupid bot cut you off. So I annihilated the bot. So please, write it again, I'll read it. And hello, Jade Raiders. And Lina, hello, welcome to the stream. Let me roll your luck for you. It is a 1. The 1 seems bad, but 1 means that you are the luckiest, the single, the one. Also, Robo, do you see my stream?
Yes, I do. Sorry, can you?
Can I?
Is the sound a little bit better?
Yes, much better.
Okay.
There was something I wanted. Oh yeah, chat, please tell me about the audio. If it's a bit too high, maybe. I think it might be a bit too high. Or Robo might be a bit low. Robo, can you say something and tell us a story? How was your? Can you do an introduction?
Hey, my name is Robo. Paper Vtuber here on Twitch, and yeah, I'm just traveling the realms, seeking out for adventure, fame, and fortune.
Adventure, fame, and fortune. You hear that? Well then, let us begin. Do you have any experience with D&D?
Very limited experience. I played one campaign that was 5 sessions. That is all.
Did you say horror sessions?
No. If this is horror, I'm so scared.
oh, this is great. You know, one of the reasons I became a VTuber is because I like to surprise people in a way. Will this be horror? Maybe, maybe not. Who knows? We'll see.
Oh, perfect. We'll find out.
We'll find out. Also, you're still a bit cut off. Maybe can you sit closer to the microphone? Maybe.
Yes. Is this a little bit better?
Yes, much better. Okay.
Thank you.
Also, do you wanna tweet, call your Discord friends, tell everybody, tell your parents to come and watch you?
Yeah, I just tweeted out.
Do you wanna call your family, your parents, your siblings to watch you? Very recommended.
Is this come watch me, or this is the last time you'll hear from me?
Well, you can write whatever you want, you know. If you write, this is the last time you hear from me, I'm sure they will come here faster.
You're right.
That is correct. Hello, Zirian. Hello, Gusto. It's not Gusto, it's Go Suto. Go Suto. Oh, it's like a ghost. Go Suto. So, Robo, why don't we choose your character first in D&D?
Ooh, okay.
So what kind of
I don't
culture
think
do you see yourself playing?
I think I would probably be a monk.
That's it, a monk?
Mm.
Do you want to tell us a bit more about the monk?
A monk that's came down from their seclusion. They have come into immortality, but the world that they are re-immersing themselves into is one that is fairly different from the one they left. So they're starting from scratch and trying to figure out what life is now.
Oh, I love that. Let the dice decide her fate. Well, in a way, this is what will happen. So, Robar, looking for your new faith, you've been rolling from town to town, and you've reached this mysterious town with all kind of weird rumors. Apparently, also, I want to say condolences to everyone in the United Kingdom for the death of the Queen, the Almighty Queen. I believe the longest reigning queen in the world. And from one royalty dead to another, in this story, the princess has disappeared. Completely disappeared, in fact. The princess was a child. And there have been posters. Rip the queen, yeah. For the queen, this game is dedicated to the queen. So, Robo, there are posters all over the place about the presumable death of the princess, disappearance of the princess, and very, very big rewards for anyone who can figure out anything about the princess. And as you're a monk, and you kind of are homeless now, you think that maybe going to the royal castle and doing this mission, maybe you can find out more about the princess. You are a bit of a warrior monk. So you're standing at the town center with a big poster in your hand of the missing princess, and in the background the big golden castle. And now it is your turn. What do you do?
Can I go up to the castle? Is there anyone there?
You go up to the castle and the place looks kind of desolated. There are a few holes in the ground and there's some remains of black liquid all over the floor, like someone walked from there toward town or bled weird black blood from there to town. But it looks like someone also tried to scrub it off. You're in front of the big doors to the castle. They are wide open and there is no guard.
I'm gonna walk on in.
You walk in, the garden looks very sad, like the place is abandoned or has been abandoned for a while. You go in all the way to the entrance.
And I scream, "Hello, is anyone in there?"
You scream in a very quiet voice, "Hello, is everyone in there?" and but nobody answers. You do walk a bit further and you see the entrance to the castle. You go in and there are multiple big staircases to different floors, and in front of you a golden walls and a crimson rug leading all the way to the throne room. Where do you go?
I go into the throne room.
You go into the throne room and instead of a king, you see an empty chair. There is a guard or two cleaning some stuff from the floor. It looks very empty, very desolated, very, very sad.
I go up to the guards and
Yes?
say, "Hello,
Uh,
is
you
there
know,
anyone in charge here?" Oh,
oh yeah, what do you want? It's not a good day, you know.
well, I saw this poster outside of a lost princess and I was hoping to get some information.
This again, give me that. He grabs the poster. Listen lady, a princess, she disappeared like a week ago. The king, the queen, they're completely desperate, they're like depression and so on. Man, some warriors try to go there and save the princess, like look for her, but it always puts the king in a very bad mood, you know. They're in their chambers right now. If you want to go there, maybe I recommend you to just stay away from this, do something else. Just you know, I have a cousin. He opens a rock store. He gets shiny rocks and he sells them. Maybe that's a better job for you. But you know, the queen will be very happy if you do find the princess. You probably can build a castle of your own. You know, it's just that some heads were flying off, so people who promised the princess didn't get her. So you know, it's your choice.
Right. Thank you for the warning. Can I ask you about the princess?
Oh yeah. Well, I'm still new, but I know a thing or two. What you know? By the way, my name is Jerry. And I also said I'm single. I've been looking for someone, you know, to help me clean the floor and cook, and maybe make the babies. You know, one of these guys.
Hello, Jerry.
Oh.
Why don't you tell me what you know about this whole situation, and we can see if we can make any arrangements.
Wait. What? He's completely flustered. Like a serious. Yeah. Well, you need to know. I'll tell you everything about it. I know everything. Yeah. Ask away. Why did you know? He's not horny. He's desperate. You know what Jerry has been through.
You don't know what Jerry's been through.
Nobody understands Jerry. Why Jerry? Out of all the names, it's such an unfitting name. He's from a different kingdom. He's a foreigner. Yeah, you got Jerry's full attention. What do you want to ask him?
Well, Jerry, do you remember anything the night the princess disappeared?
Oh yeah, I slept. I had this real dream that I'm riding on a watermelon. You know watermelons. But the moment I woke up, they woke up in the middle of the night. And the other gods, they have this by the way, you are, if you don't understand my, some people say I have like this speech impingement. I don't speak well. I hope you understand me. And if you don't, you just wave your hands. I will say things again. What did you ask?
Do you remember what happened after you woke up?
Oh yeah, of course. I woke up like in the middle of the night, right? And 2 weeks before it all started, there was a big barbarian, like this barbarian woman, you know, the big one with the X. She was like a scythe, big scythe, gold, and she was the princess disappeared first time, and she was sent to get the princess, and she brings back the princess corpse, like dead, right? And then she sneak up to the witch's house and revive the princess. And then everybody was happy. Okay, that's the first. That's 2 weeks ago. Very happy. And then the barbarian like went missing, and the princess starts crying. No, I want my friend. I want the barbarian. Where's my friend? And then there's a new one. There's like a priest from a different kingdom. You know the priest, the healing type. You know her. Hello, you kind of, you kind of, yeah. You know when I'm saying the story, you kind of look at the window and kind of ignore Jerry. And I've been wondering, do you really want to go out with Jerry, or is just like using Jerry? You know?
We're gonna use Jerry a little bit here.
Wait, you say that to Jerry or not?
No. I keep that in my mind.
Okay, I got confused for a moment. Oh no, Jerry's pick is coming out. Okay, you see. You know the priest healing type best. Well, there are different types of priests, you know, and that priest, I don't know, that priest wasn't really the healing type. We heard that she actually got to the castle after stealing some carrots from the witch. She was actually not the healing type, but the stealing type. Very unique priest. And the thing is, the priest, she went to get the barbarian. She find the barbarian dead corpse. Well, a lot of corpses. Then she goes back with this weird information or thing, I don't know. And the princess, she goes crazy, like demonic powers, dark princess. And then she starts chasing the priestess, okay? And then she's gone. That is. So, the last thing we know is that the princess just went out to look for that priestess, the stealing type, and she gone. And then the castle is all covered with his black blood stains with a black color. I don't know what this is. Weird. Oh, if you want to know more, the witch died 7 nights. We don't know what happened to her. She's just dead. She has like this hole in her head, like a stub in her head. Well, nobody knows what happened. It's kind of weird, like a stub in the neck. And they all disappeared. And the priestess gone. And the princess gone. And everybody's gone. And the king and the queen is really sad. So, if you're like an investigator monk, if you can find anything, you know, you're gonna get a lot of rewards. Also, Jerry will probably be forever thankful, you know?
Jerry. So, there's nothing remaining other than this block.
You're a bit cut off about, maybe it's Discord settings. Let's try something. You can go to Discord settings.
Yes.
And click on the cog, where is it? The user settings next to your name on the bottom left. And go to voice and video. And you see the voice activity? There's like an input mode.
Yes.
Do you see the automatically determine input sensitivity?
Yes.
Try to turn that off. Is it off? Sensitive might be a bit too high. Might be, or the other way around, because she's a bit cut off. Robo, you with us? We can't hear it all now. Oh no, Robo is gone. Robo, hello. Let's message her.
Hello.
Hello, you're back.
Hi, I'm back. I messed around with settings and that didn't work.
But you sound much better now. Oh, I have another question. Maybe you've closed Discord to the tray icon? Or left it open? Try leaving Discord open in the background. It might increase the thingies. If you have any downloads or uploads, then pause them, please. But you sound better now.
Okay.
Okay, so...
All right, perfect. Let's...
Oh, I don't know what you did, but you sound a lot better now. And now not.
Awesome, okay. Sorry about the mic problem.
Well, you know, technical issues is part of the thing. You just have to scream. Oh, we have to make you scream. I know, let's do some horror stuff. So you're in front of this Jerry and he told you this weird story. Sorry, got what I meant. Yeah. There's some, you know, Discord. So what do you do with the information you got?
So there's nothing remaining from anything that night other than this black gunk on the floor?
Yes, and some people said they saw the princess leave. They saw the priestess leave. The princess chased after the priestess, something like that. And also Jerry was sleeping. Like just information he got from other people.
All right. Do you know which direction they left in?
No, well, you know, you could ask the other people. Some said that the princess ran away to the forest, just run and never seen her, and the princess just gone. They may have seen her at the witch's house, but the witch is also dead. So I don't know. You think maybe the princess killed the witch, or maybe the witch ate? You think maybe the witch ate the princess, and then the priestess killed the witch, and then the priestess. And then the witch ate the priestess? And then the priestess ate the witch?
Why is there so much eating going on in this castle?
I don't know. I never know. It's not in the castle. It's in the witches. You know, they say witches eat children. So I just thought, you know, I'm just a Jerry. I don't know.
All right. Thanks, Jerry. I'll see you around.
Wait, can I go? Where do you live? Can you I have actually a small birthday party tonight. Are you interested in joining?
I will let you know right after I solve this mystery and get my reward.
You know, Jerry is actually very good at mystery solving. I can walk with you if you want to. I can be like your personal guard. There's not a lot of work in the castle now. Jerry, if you want to. Or just if you want. Jerry can be your personal guard for this mission. We can solve it together.
Alright, Gary. Tell you what, I'll be back in half an hour and I'll let you know if I want to take you up on that offer.
Okay. Can you just tell Jerry how long is half an hour? Jerry is Jerry does a lot of things, but the numbers of which are weak in Jerry's head.
Yeah, half an hour, 30 minutes.
Okay. And thank you. Jerry will wait here then. Okay. Okay. Bye.
Bye, Jerry.
Oh no, you're not gonna come back, aren't you?
We'll see.
Okay, where do you go? By the way, if you want to, it's D&D. Anything is possible, right? You can take Jerry. You can take Jerry. You can take Jerry as an NPC, or just leave him here. Your choice.
All right, cool. Are there any other guards around?
Are there any other guards? I call you supervisor. Yes, there are other guards. Not many, but some of them are cleaning, trying to clean the goop. Some of them just walking around. There's like a maid sweeping next to the stairs. It looks very deadish, the castle. And also, Jerry told you that the queen and the king are at their chambers.
All right. Can I go up to somebody cleaning up the goo and be like, so what do you think this stuff is?
So there's like one of these maids, a very young maid, and she's trying to scrape the goo with a hand brush. And she looks up to you and like, hello, Liz. Hello, miss. Oh, what can I help you with? The black goo? Oh, we tried to sniff it. We tried to lick it. Oh, we tried to kick it. It just looks like like a blood, like a goo, like a blood. It's like when my brother Jerry, he hits the other brother, little Jerry, and there's like blood coming out of his mouth. And this is like a black blood. It's like this, miss. It's like this. I have no idea what that voice is, by the way. I
Round of applause for that, though.
I apologize for the voice acting today.
No, it's amazing.
I'm glad you like it. She looks like kind of a tomboy girl, but she looks very dumb, let's say.
So, does it taste? Does it feel? Does it look like?
You wanna have a taste, Mom? You wanna have a taste of the black goo?
No, I'm good. Just off of what you've tasted. What does it taste like?
Well, I'll just tell you, ma'am, okay? And she puts her head down and she licks the floor a bit, like. And then she gets up like, it tastes a bit metallic, ma'am, like a blood, ma'am. But also a bit black, like the black licorice candies, ma'am, that you give. And there's a bit of salty in it. Ma'am, my brother Jerry, he once got kicked in between the legs, and he started crying. And then I needed to clean the floor from his tears, and was this kind of salty. And one time, my friend Jerry, the other Jerry in class, he told me, you are ugly, fugly, and I started crying, and it's black pudding. And I started crying, and the crying and the tears, they have the same taste of the blood salt. So maybe this is like a blood tears. This is what I'm thinking. By the way, miss, my name is Jerry as well.
Hi, Jerry.
Family of Jerrys.
Funny, I just met a Jerry. Well, I'm gonna get out of your hair.
That's my brother, ma'am.
That's your brother?
Yes, I love him very much, ma'am. Avoid a bit on a stupid side, ma'am.
He's the one that you wiped the blood off of on the floor before. Jerry?
What did you ask? You ask that again?
Is this the same Jerry that you wiped the blood off of on the floor?
Yes. Almost on a daily basis, ma'am. It's just, he gets very rough when he wants the ladies, I always tell him, brother Jerry, you will find one day the decent lady. You don't need to hit every other boy around, but he's just very passionate, ma'am. I'm sorry about my brother, he's just very passionate. I apologize. I will tell my parents, ma'am. I'll tell our parents that they should beat him a bit more with the stick, ma'am.
Alright. Well, I hope you and your brother Jerry have a fantastic life, and I'm sure Jerry will find somebody nice. I will get out of your hair as soon as I just get a sample of that black bud behind you.
Oh, yes.
Could you help me with that?
Yeah, of course, ma'am. I'll get you all of it. And she goes to this back room. You want to go with her or just want to wait for her?
Can I follow her?
Yes, you follow her. Jade, hello, good evening, welcome. Oh, Jade, you can, thank you again for the 100 bits. You can write again what you wrote last stream. I destroyed stream element bots, so it won't bother you now, and I'll read whatever. So, Robo, you go. Did you not see? Yes, I saw your raid. I saw it, and I thank everyone, and some of them followed me. It was amazing. I did an introduction, and Robo did an introduction, and thank you so much for the raid. And I rolled your luck. I don't remember the result, so let's just call it a 20. Robo, you follow... What's her name? Jerry. You follow girl Jerry all the way to this back room. And when you go into the room, you see there's a few brooms, like a cleaning supply room. And there's a big bucket filled with a black liquid, and she tries to carry it. It's very heavy for her. She's like, oh, and she puts it, smacks it on the floor next to her legs. Some of it spills out, but you have in front of you a bucket filled with black goop.
Where did this come from?
Oh, this
Jerry?
we scraped that from all the floor. This is the liquid that wasn't dried out. It says like in the bucket, it stays like a liquid thingy, like water, you know. And the queen and the king, they asked to keep this for like when the doctors come to analysis, but we didn't know, and they didn't come for like a week, so we just kept it, and just in the you know, look at this, and she gets a broom and she flips the broom and she puts the broom inside the black liquid. She start I just like spinning the broom inside, like cooking, and there's like a crust that was formed at the top of the bucket, and the crust is ripped, and it becomes liquid again. So it seems like as long as it's in the bucket, it stays liquid. It is kind of disgusting.
Can I take just a tiny little bit of this, or does it?
Oh yeah, you can take the entire bucket, mom, as long as you promise to bring back, you know, unless you use it. But also, Jerry, we do not recommend drinking the thing, mom. Jerry, my brother, he tried to drink it once, and it gave him a nasty stomachache, and it was at the loo for the entire day and the entire night afterward. So, very not recommended to drink that thing.
All right, thank you. I will come grab this if I need it.
Unless you're very hungry, ma'am. But if you're very hungry, ma'am, you can eat, like, there's a restaurant, and they can make you a sandwich, ma'am. And if you want, even I can make you a sandwich. I'm not that good of a cook. But because I love you, ma'am, so much, and she hugs your leg, because you're my best friend, and you're my first friend in the world, ma'am. Also, ma'am, my brother Jerry, I love him very much. He has a birthday party, you know. And do you maybe want to come and play with us? I will be, ma'am. And she starts crying. Ma, you're like my best friend, and you know, just I know we will come to the birthday party. And
I'll come to the birthday party.
Really?
Where is the birthday party?
Oh, it's in my
Don't
house,
cry.
Mom. They want to come to my house and see where it is. Oh no, I'm starting to cry, Rilla. What's happening? What have we done? Robert, what have you done? This wasn't like this in the first day in this.
Oh no!
What have you done to me?
I will give both the Jerry and you a head pat. So you give a little bit better.
You give her a head pat. You roll for your head pat. It's a 9. You give her a very nice and cozy head pat, and she cries, she weeps, she's all tears, and she hugs you, and she blows her nose in your clothes, and she hugs you so strong. And oh, by the way, do you want to tell me your martial statue in the game? What's your family? Do you have siblings?
I have no siblings. It's just me, myself, and I.
So you do feel this weird sibling love that you never felt before. But you don't have to go to the... I mean, it's D&D, you can do whatever you want. But she does give you an instruction, like weird instruction, like you leave the main road, ma'am, then you leave house left and you go left in the road, and there's like this house broken with a green door. That's where the Jerrys live.
All right, perfect. I will see you later tonight then, Jerry.
I'll make all the paper crowns, ma'am, and I will make you the prettiest paper crown that you've ever seen before, and you will be the princess and the queen for the entire day.
Aw, thank you so much.
Also, ma'am, are you like this single lady? Because my brother Jerry, he really was looking for a lady, and I would love to have a big sister like you, ma'am, living with us. Because sleeping alone is very frightening, with all the noises and the screams of the last week from the witch's house. Azirian watches the other D&D games that I've done this week, and this is new. This has never happened before.
Well, we'll see about your brother Jerry, but I will see you tonight.
Okay,
However, what screams in the middle of the night from the witch's house?
Yeah, there's like a scream, like a whoo and ah. I'm hiding beneath my bed when I do that in the closet room, because my brother Jerry told me you never go out if you hear the weird noises, because there's some evil people out there. But the last week, since the princess disappeared, there's been weird screams from the witch's house. Nobody really, it's the witch's house. Nobody goes to it. It's like a scary place.
All right, well, you stay safe, Jerry, and same to your brother Jerry. And I will see you, Jerry, and your brother Jerry tonight at the Jerry house.
What? Can you tell me your name?
My name is Robao. You can call me Ro.
Ro, I love you. And I will write your name on my hand, and on my leg, and on my forehead, and on every...
That's not necessary.
So I remember you forever. Okay? And she takes a bit of the black blood, and she, with her fingers, and she wants to write it, but then she starts crying like, I'm so sorry, ma'am. I never been taught how to write. So I'll just do this. And she like put a sludge of black goo on her hand, like, here, this is Robbo in a very secret language that only us know.
All right, thank you. And then I give her another head pat.
She cries again. Please leave her already.
And then I leave.
And as this is going to develop into very, very strange places, you leave her finally. Oh wait, before you leave her, you have this urge that you feel like you can take her as an NPC if you want to follow you throughout the game.
Yes, I can have the two Jerrys with me.
You can do whatever you want.
All right. Can I walk over to the weeping girl?
Oh, that was her, I think. Oh no, there's no. Sorry, there's a maid whipping on the staircase. Yeah. Between JJ and the Jerry family, seems like you like the letter J. Yes, I just thought that is the janitor James in the other D&D game.
Oh my god.
And Jerry. I don't know why I went with Jerry. I watched Rick and Morty this week and I really like Jerry, so maybe.
That's fair. That's a really good reason why.
That's fair. Also, 6th season, really good. So you go to the maiden, the crying maiden?
Yeah, I sit next to her and I ask her what's wrong.
She looks at you like, I'm sorry. It's just the last week have been so rough, It's been so rough in the castle. It's like something to cry. This is it. What do
Can I give her half a hug with like one arm around her shoulder, and I ask her what's been going on the past week?
You give her a half of a hug and she like pushes you away. Oh, sorry, ma'am. Who are you? Who are you to touch me?
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm new around here. I'm friends of Jerry and Jerry.
Oh, I don't mingle with the Jerrys. I like a really strange family, A really strange family. So, I may ask you, ma'am, to leave me alone. And she storms up the stairs.
All right. Can I...
Oh, you can do whatever.
Not follow her, but just go up the stairs to explore.
Yeah, you go up the stairs and you see this really long hallway. And there are two main rooms split. At the end of the hallway, you see a very big pink door with some golden coloring on the walls around it. So there's pink door, and then next to it, the other side of the hallway, there's this very big double-doored room. And then the hallway continues in some stairs up and down. And the maiden, she disappeared. You have no idea where she went.
Can I head towards the pink door?
Yes,
and try to open it.
It opens, and you see a room that you think maybe a child room. There's a very big, very, very big royal bed with pink sheets. And there's many plushies all over the place. But it seems like someone has been digging around, destroying stuff, ripping stuff to shreds. There's a bit more black goo that they try to scrape off the carpets, not very successfully. And the window is open. Looks like a place where someone died in.
Can I rummage through her stuff and see if there's any plush toys or notebooks, something that she seems to like or use a lot, and take it?
Yes, let's see, you get a 2. So you rummage through the plushies, and there's a big treasure chest of clothes, very big fancy dresses. You look all over the place, but it seems like the guards and maybe other people, maybe even the priestess that you've ever heard of, they searched all over the place, and you don't find anything in particular. You do find a painting of the princess. Looks like a 10-year-old girl, very beautiful, innocent looking, very big, bright eyes, very long golden hair, some bells tied to the hair. She looks very sweet.
And the portrait of her matches the portrait in the wanted poster that we have?
Yes.
Okay.
Although the one in the wanted poster is a bit more simplistic.
Alright.
Good day, hello Peppermint, welcome. We're doing some one-on-one. Oh, and by the way, Robo, I should tell you that a few days ago, a week ago, I did a one-on-one D&D with Catbug Soup. She was the priestess. And a week before that, I did a one-on-one D&D with Minako, the Vtuber supporter, who was the barbarian. So this is the same world. It's an adventure called the Impish Princess, and it is 95% improvised. So I have no idea where this goes to. I mean, the Jerry's wasn't planned, anything wasn't planned, and we have a lot of noise right now. I think it's better now.
Oh.
Okay, yeah, you're fine. So, what do you do?
Alright, I'll turn around and I'll leave the princess's room for now, and I'll head over to the double doors.
It is closed, made of very thick wood. And the handles are very impressive, like golden, swirly, with some lions engraved on them.
Do I know if this is the king's and queen's bedroom?
It looks fancy enough to be.
In that case, I will knock 3 times on the door, and I'll present myself. Hi, I am a monk called Robao, and I'm here to save your lost princess.
There
May I
is
please come in to chat with you?
no answer.
Can I attempt to open the door at all?
Yeah, and you can be a bit more straightforward. I open the door.
Oh, I opened the door.
4, you grab the handle, you try to push it first, but then you discover it's a pull, so you pull open the doors, and you see there's a very, very big bed, double bed, and on the bed there's 2 people. One of them, the female, lying, maybe sleeping, and the male, a bit on the plumpy side with foamy beard. He's in a sitting position. He's grabbing his head. It looks like he's been self-tortured. You're not really sure what's going on, but he looks very disturbed.
Right, as I slowly walk towards them, I say again, "Hi, I'm a monk named Robao, and I'm here to save your princess."
The king turns his head towards you. The queen, she picks up the blanket and she hides beneath it. Like she doesn't want any interaction. The king looks at you with very big, eyes that seem like they cried a lot this week. He looks at you and said, well, you think you can help us?
Why not?
Well, all the others couldn't. Well, you know what, listen, if you... Hello, Minako! Minako, this is a second sequel to your adventure. So... If you... listen, if you get the princess or any kind of information, I'll give you whatever you want, but... Nobody has managed to do it, so, it's your... whatever. Just leave us alone. Don't give me any false hope or promises. Please, not anymore. What's been happening so far?
Alright.
Oh, you have to watch the other adventure. Robert, do you want to sum up what you learned so far to Minako?
Yeah, for sure. So, there is a lost princess in a town. I go in and there's a handsome reward for anyone that can reclaim this princess. I go into the palace and I find siblings Jerry and Jerry. Jerry, the brother, is having a birthday party tonight. But before this, the princess was lost a week ago. There was a barbarian that came in. The princess was stolen once and she died, but then she got revived by a witch. And then another week passes. The barbarian dies. There's a priest that comes in. And then... Did I mention the witch dies? The witch dies. And then now everyone is gone. There was an attack. There's black blood everywhere. And the princess ran off. So... yeah. I think that's all I know right now.
That is all you know, yeah. There's also this black blood all over the castle and some places in town. By the way, the priestess was catbug soup. So if you know exactly how you died, Minako, and if you want to see the scene where catbug soup digs through your corpse and breaks open your mouth to discover why you died and does the full doctor's nurse diagnosis, and yeah, it's very, very interesting. Guys, let's go to bed. I'm getting early tomorrow. Okay, Ozarian, thank you so much for joining us. Oh, don't cry, Minako. I mean,
we'll revive you, maybe.
Yeah, it's a world you can revive people. All you have to do is find her body. The body was found. The corpse of the barbarian was found in the sewers. Reborn. We can do an isekai one day, Minako. We'll give you an isekai.
I will revive you.
Well, as a monk, you seem positive on reviving these people. But first, you gotta find the princess. Oh, it's Ero in a nutshell. It's a bro in a nutshell. Hello. These are my two mods. They constantly have this. They have this rom-com scene between them. Love-hate relationship.
That's cute.
So, what do you do?
I will leave the king and the queen, and I will head downstairs. Are there any rooms in the castle that I haven't searched yet?
Well, there are many rooms in the castle. There's a basement, and there's prison cells, and probably many other rooms. But you don't know if you need more information. You got a lot from the... I mean, it seems like people have searched the castle more. You have the feeling that maybe it's time to search outside of the castle. Although if you want to, you can keep just searching the castle.
Alright, can I quickly scan the castle for any weapons?
Weapons? Yeah, there are many weapons all over the castle. Let's see what you get. You got a 20. Yes, you instantly encounter the smithery of the castle with all kind of weaponry. You can choose literally every weapon in your imagination is there. Every medieval weapon, yeah. No guns. But since you're a monk, the trustiest weapon you have is your punches.
Alright, is there anything in there for that you sense would be like a healing object? Like a healing stick like
Yeah, you find a few important stuff. So let's write an inventory to you, and let's give you 18 health points. And your inventory, you're finding a torch that you will take with you. You find, let's go with 2 healing potions, kind of red potions that you think might be healing. And you do want to take a weapon?
Yeah. Could I take? Do they have the spiky ball thing that you like swing around?
Morning Star, yes, definitely. Morning Star D8. So yeah, you get a Morning Star. Let's put this inventory a bit here. And if you watch the stream, you can see the inventory on top of your head.
Awesome, thank you.
Now, it would be nice if we have a black car. Oh, perfect. So yeah, we got an inventory above you. Yay. So, what now? By the way, there's no blacksmith. Nobody cares. You can take whatever from the castle.
Awesome. After that, I will leave the castle.
You leave the castle. You go outside. It's kind of a lurking. Thank you for the lurk. It's kind of a winter day. You feel like rain might be happening soon. Also makes me feel like we should change the scenery a bit. I should get more videos, but this one will do for now. So it feels like a rainy winter's day, winter's night. You're outside, there's the entire town for you. So, where do you go?
Awesome. Can I head over to Jerry and Jerry's house?
Oh yeah, definitely. Do you remember the direction?
It was forward, left, and then left again until you see green doors.
Hey, you have
Is that it?
a very good memory. So you go down the main path, and you cannot ignore the weird black destroyed house at the edge of the top right corner, like a small hill. Seems like the witch's house. It probably is the witch's house. There's also a bakery and a market that is not very active, but it's there. Some people scream and sell stuff. And you go forward and a bit left and again left, and you see between a street of different houses with different colored doors, like a red door and a blue door and a black door and a white door. And you see this green door. It's a very poor house with the roof, with a very big hole in the roof, and some pigeons all over the place. It looks like a mess, but it looks like the Jerry's house.
All right. Is there anything around that I could? Is there dirt in front of their house?
Yeah, there's a lot of dirt. There's poop. There's hay. There's all the places, all the things that point at a very, very poor house.
Perfect. Can I grab a stick and write on the ground in front of their house, "Happy birthday, Jerry. Hope you have a good day."
You can. Do you do that?
Yes.
You grab a stick, you grab some poop, you write your message on the door. Although it's made of mud.
Awesome. And then I turn around and I head towards the witch's barn house.
Yeah, you feel really good with that, and I'm gonna give you some experience points. You feel very healthy, so you're gonna get 1 more hit points for that, and you rise to 19 because of your good deed. Now, where do you go?
I'll head towards the witch's house.
You
up
head
on the hill.
towards the witch's house, and while you go up the hill, you see more and more of this black blood, and there's some remains of real blood as well. There's also some footsteps. It seems like the footsteps were burned to the ground in a very weird way. They lead away, and if you look with your sharp monk experienced eyes, you see that the footsteps lead all the way towards the center of town, and maybe all the way to the forest. So you go up the hill and you find this destroyed house. Looks like there was an explosion happening around. There seemed to be a scenery of battles. There's a destroyed garden, many carrots all over the place. The door is shattered. And inside there's a lot of moles, the creature mole, the digging thing. A lot of them burrowing around, some of them trying to eat the carrots in the garden. some of them dead.
Can I take one of the moles?
How do you take it?
Can I try to lure it? Can I get a piece of carrot and try to lure it to me?
You can.
And then just keep a supply of carrots on me to bribe it to stay with me and be my companion?
You can. Do you want to do that?
Yes, I do.
Then tell me that you do that.
I'm gonna grab some carrots.
What do you mean gonna? You're gonna do that in the future?
I'm grabbing some carrots
Oh,
and putting
yes.
them in my pocket, and then I take one carrot out and I look for the perfect cute little mole, and I kind of lure it with the carrot until it gets closer and closer, and then it climbs on me and I catch it and I continue to feed it.
Oh wait, the catch it is a bit too much for now, but the rest is great.
Oh, okay.
I love when I'm doing D&D with children for like 10 years, and sometimes the new children are so cute. They're like, I open the chest and I find a treasure inside, and the treasure gives me everything I need, and I find the key and I solve all the... this is part of the understanding the conversation. So you do get a carrot and you try to lure one of the moles. Do you just put it on the ground, or do you make a trap or sort, or how exactly do you do that?
I just hold it on my hand and I kind of just move it closer and closer to me as it walks closer.
You get an 8, so you lower yourself down and you kind of put it and you go, and the one of the moles is going towards you, and it sniffs the carrot and it starts nibbling off. But the moment you raise your hand, it runs away instantly. These little things seem very, very fast.
Alright, can I keep trying?
Yeah, why not? Let's see. Oh, 3. You keep trying again, but it seems like the moles are now afraid of you, and all of them run, scatter all over the place and hide. And in an instant, they burrow underground and in the shelves of the house, and inside and behind, and you see none of them anymore.
I whisper underneath my breath, next time.
Next time.
Alright, do I see anything in the room that might be useful for a clue or just a grab?
You go inside the witch's house and you see there's a table broken. There are many, many papers or scrolls or books scattered all over the place, some of them burned. You try to read them, but it's in a witch magical language you don't understand. There are many potatoes all over the place as well, but it seems like the guards have searched the place and there is nothing of value left. Nothing that at least you can find. Not with that roll. No, you don't find anything of value. Oh, you know what? You do find something interesting. You find weird marks of dirt leading to the back of the house, and you follow it, and you find, you're not sure what it is. Like on the ground next to the garden, where there are some carrots. There's this. The ground is a bit leveraged in a weird way.
Alright, is there anything around for me to maybe use as a shovel?
There is a rake, yes.
I'm gonna take the rake and I'm gonna start shoveling the area that seems a little lumpy.
Okay, you take the rake and you start shoveling the area, but the rake breaks immediately.
Can I kneel on my knees and start digging with my hands?
Yes, as a monk, your hands are very sturdy. With a 19, definitely, you instantly punch the ground and it opens a hole and you say, ah! And the ground sprays all over the place. And inside the hole, you see a corpse. The queen. Not the queen, sorry. the witch. Not the queen. Oh my god. The witch.
Was it the queen?
No, not the queen. The queen is dead. The queen is in British, in England. You see the witch buried, kind of fresh. There are worms that started boring through her body, but the witch is dead there.
Can I revive the witch?
You have no idea how to revive people. But on inspection, you do see that the witch has a stab wound in her neck.
Is the weapon still inside of her, or is it just a stab wound?
No, it's just a stab wound, but it is a very weird looking stab wound. It seems like something was like there's a stab wound, and from the wound there are 3 more very small stab wounds that burrowed all the way through the witch's body. It's very weird looking, and you would assume, I mean, you never saw such an item, but you would assume that it's like a dagger that shot out 3 bullets after it stabbed the witch.
Oh, that's interesting. Alright, can I search the rest of her body for anything valuable or any clues at all?
Yes, you search her body, you kind of pick it up, and it breaks in 2, but beneath her body you find the corpse of a young, roughly 10-year-old girl.
Does that match the princess's description?
She is a bit more deadish, but you assume that yes, this is probably the princess.
Alright. Can I search her body and see how, maybe if she has any wounds or anything valuable, any clues at all?
16. You search the princess' body. Her bones are kind of shattered from within. Her limbs are broken. Her eyes are kind of bulged out. Her hair is pulled. Her clothes are torn apart. And it looks like she was crying black blood in inhumane amounts. Something was imploding her from the inside. Like demonic powers have been holding her.
Alright. I lift her body up to see if there's maybe a third one underneath?
There is no third one. Not here, at least. But you do pick it. You do pick it up. And you have the princess body. It kind of breaks in 2 and 3, but you manage to strongly hold it.
Alright,
You hear a crow lands and kind of drives you off and starts poking the witch's head. It grabs one of the witch's eye, like flies away with it.
Oh, well, that's unfortunate. Can I go inside the witch's house to see if she has any tablecloth or just large amounts of cloth?
Yeah. She has.
So I can wrap the bodies.
Yes, she has some capes and she has blankets for the winter. You grab one blanket and you wrap the dead princess inside.
All right. I'll also wrap the witch's body up.
Okay.
And I will drag them both inside of the witch's house and leave them there.
In the future or in the present?
Oh, I am going to dragging.
Ah, yes.
I feel like one of the kids that you teach.
It takes a bit. Also, every dungeon master has their own method. So sometimes this, sometimes that. I really like the present. It's more actiony. It makes you feel like you're there.
Yeah. And I lug the witch's body inside of her own house and set her down right next to the princess. And then walk outside and head towards Main Street where the footsteps are going.
Wait, you leave the corpses in the house or you take them with you?
I leave the corpses inside the house.
Okay, the corpses are tied in the blanket in the house, and you go down and you follow the steps.
Yes.
You follow the footsteps throughout town. It seems like someone ran away in a hurry, and the footsteps lead all the way to the forest. The forest borders the town. Very big, very thick mushroom forest.
Mushroom forest?
Well,
all right.
It's a normal forest with trees, but there are many mushrooms growing from the grass of the forest.
Awesome. I'm gonna head on into the forest. I'm heading into the forest, and can I see if there's any...
You head into the forest, but without a map or a way to know where to go. The footsteps disappear very quickly, It's very hard to follow them, unless if you had some kind of way to follow them. Right now you don't really know where to go, and you get lost in the forest very quickly. And you feel like if you go deeper, you will lose the way, and you will not know how to go back to town. You can go deeper if you want to. Might be just your feelings.
Alright, I'm turning around and I'm heading back into town.
You head back in town?
I remember... Yes.
Mm-hmm.
I remember Jerry saying that there is a place that sells sandwiches.
There are
Maybe
many
it's a
places that sell sandwiches.
Can I look around to see where the busiest restaurant or tavern is in town?
Yes, there's a very big restaurant called the Roasted Duck. There are people sitting outside, sitting inside, waitresses. There's a very big mustached chef that kind of stands outside and looks all over the place, makes sure that everyone is happy, and they serve very big meats, dishes of meat and vegetables, and there's very good smells coming out of it.
Alright, I head on into that big bustling tavern, and what do I notice when I go inside?
Well, there are many people, travelers all over the time. There are elves, dwarves, other monks. There's a ranger sitting with his friend. There's some whores on one side that are surrounding one person with a golden armor. Seems like a very rich hero of sorts. And there's a bar lady. She sits behind the bar and she cleans one of the big cups. And there's a very big fat dwarf that sits next to her and chugs a very, very large mug of beer.
I walk up to the bar and I sit down and ask for bartender.
Okay, by the way, there is also a second floor if you want to, and there's a back room, and the bartender, the girl comes to you and says, "Hello lady, what can I get you for?"
Hi, I will get some water right now.
What a
and
good
some
choice. You know, they don't drink a lot of water in this area. She gives you a big mug of water.
I say thank you, and I strike a conversation with her. So, what do you know about this lost princess in town?
She's kind of stops. Wait a second, I have some weird emergency here. What is going on, OBS, please? Why?
Is that a flaming Jenga background?
Yes.
Amazing.
The problem is that there are so many layers that are unnecessary, and for some reason you can grab them. What? Oh, that's the Jenga. Oh, okay, got it. Is it full screen? It's not full screen. Why is it not full screen? Can you please transform fit to screen? What? What is going on? Maybe it is full screen. You know, I think it is full screen. Yes, yeah.
Stream, I think.
Oh no, it's the inventory. The inventory. Never mind. I didn't understand why it's not full screen. The inventory is there. Put me off. Okay, yeah, I'll just go put the inventory here. Okay, say it again. What did you do?
I strike up a conversation with her and I say, what do you think about the lost princess and everything going on?
Yeah, you know, the princess. We don't talk about it too much. But if you drink a bit, we might tell you a thing or two. You know how it works. You pay, you get paid.
Alright, thanks. I get up out of the bar and I head upstairs to see what's
Get
going
upstairs
on.
and you see only one person, like an old wizard guy, and he's sitting in front of a few cards, maybe tarot cards, you think? He's just sitting there and he stares at them. He's like in deep thought.
Can I approach him?
You can.
I approach him and I sit across from him.
You sit across from him, the chair squeaks like, and he lifts his head. He looks at you and say, "Hello."
Hi, what are you doing?
I am the mighty Cornelius, the almighty future scene card traveler. I read the future, yes. Currently, I'm trying to solve the crime of this town. I'm trying to figure out where the princess has been disappearing to, and the cards will tell me everything.
Alright, what are the cards telling you right now?
Well, they don't tell me anything right now, but they will tell me everything once the cards have decided that it is time to tell me everything.
Alright, what kind of cards are these?
These are a special brand of tarot cards. Do you want me to read your future?
Yeah, hit me up. What is
Well,
my future looking like?
Just as soon as you pay the small traveler's price, you know. Oh, but don't worry, we don't deal with money, no. And his stomach rumbles crazy. Just a bit of food. I've been starving here. It's just a thing right now, waiting for customers to give me some food. You know, the bartender, he wants some money, and a traveler like me doesn't have much. So if you got some food on you, that would be good enough.
Alright, how about a tarot reading from you, and I'll trade you 2 carrots.
Carrots are my favorite. How did you know?
I just had a hunch. So do we have a deal?
Oh yes, the moment I eat the carrots, they will refill my energy.
Amazing. So let's do this. I'll give you 1 carrot now. You tell me my fortune and my future, and I will give you the second one right after.
Oh, you strike a good bargain, lady. It's fine. Give the carrot and we will do it.
I hand him 1 of the carrots.
He immediately chomps one of the carrots like he's so angry. He chomps it down completely and then he screams, "Ah, filled with energy. Now then, miss, let us sit down in the mystery of the reading." And instantly you feel like everything changes. It's like the scene, the music changes. Everything is different now. And the place disappears in black and starry circles, and you go into the mystery realm of tarot reading. Now, state your question, and the cards will answer.
Where do the footsteps lead into the forest?
Oh, he starts shuffling the cards. He shuffles them thoroughly, and then he presents the cards to you and says, "Take your left arm and cut the cards in the middle."
I take my left arm and I cut the cards in the middle.
You cut the cards. He put the top card, the bottom card of the deck on top, and then he spreads the deck of cards all over. You see all of the cards. So he looks at you, and you have all of the deck of the tarot cards in front of you. By the way, you can't see it. I'll figure out a way to do that because I used to be a professional tarot reading, and I love doing tarot readings sometimes. So I have this.
Oh, that's so cool.
I have my tarot cards in front of me. So you just choose a number. Any number.
Lucky number 8.
Hey, let's see. Do you want from the top right or top left or bottom right or bottom left?
Bottom right.
Bottom right. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. You are flipping the card. Oh, it's the world reversed. Let me show you the world.
What does that mean?
What does that mean? That's a good question. He looks at the card kind of terrified. Oh no, it is reversed. The world tarot. I will warn you, there is some nudity in this card. I'll find a version we'll hide it. Oh no, all of them are nude. Oh, I found one. You know what? No, I want the original one. Can we get an...
We don't mind a little bit of nude.
Yeah, you know, it's cartoon boobies, doesn't count. It's from like the Middle Ages. I'll use your inventory.
Exactly.
I'll use your inventory to hide them. Look at the magic. Boop! Censored! So... This is the world, and looks at the world card terrified. Oh wait, it's reversed. How do you flip stuff here? Oh yes, magic. No, not this one. Grab the inventory. Come on, OBS. Yes. And you know what? I'll go and increase the size. Okay, so look at that magic. And
Perfect.
I gotta keep a PNG of all the tarot cards just in case. So you see the world in front of you. This beautiful young girl in a drawing and 4 symbols of animals and a warrior around it. And he looks at it kind of terrified and says, it's a very, very bad, ominous thing. It is overwhelming, something very difficult, a cling to the past, a failure in journey. It seems like the princess have not only disappeared, she chased after her past, dying from it. It led her to all kind of difficult places. And the one who was responsible, I hear it was the priestess, she was gone. Now you wanted to get out to the forest and find her, is that true?
I'm trying to find somebody in the forest.
I see. Well, let's look at the world. He kind of spins the cards around the card and he says, yes, the card will lead you in the forest. It seems like there is a map. And one of these 4 people knows the way. It is either the eagle, the lion, the bull, or the man. But whose man is it? And then he smacks his hand on the card and he throws the card in the air. And the card falls down to the first floor of the inn. And you hear someone screaming, "Oi! Who threw that?" And the wizard looks at you and says, "The card has found your next target. They know the way, but please, if you go talking them, bring me the card back afterwards."
Alright, thank you, Mr. Magic Wizard, Enthusiastic Carrot Man.
Oh, please call me Jerry.
Thanks. Very surprisingly, you're not the first one I've met today.
Oh, very common name in the area. Very, very common name in the area.
Alright, I hand him another carrot. And I
Oh, he completely...
bow and thank him.
He enjoyed so much that he forgot about the second carrot, but he thanks you and eats the carrot gladly.
I will see you around, Jerry.
Oh, not mind if you do.
Back.
Thank you. He's very happy, a big smile when he chomps on the carrot. What do you do?
I head on down and I see where this tarot card landed and who just screamed, "Hey!"
You remember the hero with the golden armor and the horse around him?
Oh, please don't be him.
It is him, and there's a knife stabbed in the middle of the tarot card on his table. But he's talking to the horse, and they kind of rub his head and do all kind of horror moves on him while he chugs beer.
Alright, oh man, he doesn't seem like the kind of person I like. Alright, you can play it at that game, yes?
I'll just say that this is D&D. Anything, there are an infinite amount of ways to get what you want.
Alright, I pull down my shirt just a little bit more to show a little bit more of my bosom.
Oh, look at you.
I clean myself up and I head on over with some poise.
I cannot believe this. You head over, showing a bit of your assets. What do you do in front of him? Oh, by the way, you can choose whether your assets are bigger or smaller than the horror assets.
Oh, they're bigger. They're bigger.
Oh,
yes, I'm
okay.
so happy I could choose. They're bigger.
Well, that's a nice dream, but unfortunately, you are a monk, and as a monk, you've been trained in the arts of fighting in the mountains many years since you were born, and your body is very muscular and slim. So you're not as sexy as these whores who have been, you know, prettying themselves since day one.
Alright, that's okay. I head on over and I say, "Oh, I'm so sorry, hero. That card is actually mine."
He looks at you. Let's see your temptation attempt. You roll a 5. You actually have never done this before, so you don't really know what to do. You have heard stories of bards doing that and tempting people, but apparently in real life it's a bit more complicated. He gives you a look. He looks at you from top to bottom, and then he looks at you and he says like, "Hello. Don't you see that we're busy here?"
Alright, what are you busy with? I can't see anything. I'm sorry, I'm a little...
"Let me help you see. I'm busy with this." And he smacks the butt of one of the whores. They go like, and then the 3 of the whores, he kind of waves at them to go away, and 3 of them go away to the back room and kind of waves at him with their fingers. But one horse stays. She has a very long black curly hair and very big makeup on her eyes. You don't really know what kind of makeup it is. Maybe kind of weird black colors that makes her very pretty. And her assets are very large, at least twice as large as yours. You're not sure though if this is natural. She kind of lifts them up in a way with her clothing. You're not sure what's going on in there. But she's grabbing his hand and sits next to him while he's staring at you. And he chugs his beer and says, "Well, what can I help you with?"
Well, I was looking for a guide into the forest, and I heard that a certain hero could help.
He picks his teeth with his fingers while talking to you and said, "Well, I'm kind of busy, but, you know, I can be your guard for a price. Not to brag, but I am a hero. I just saved the country, you know, from a dragon, and a griffin, and some snake monsters. So you gotta pay a lot. Well, as long as you pay, you get whatever you want, lady."
Alright, I'll give you an offer that you can't refuse.
Oh,
You know
I love to hear that.
You know that missing princess? And the pretty reward on her head?
Oh, no, I'm not messing with children. No, I'm sorry, lady. It's not for me, no.
Oh, not like that, you gross. First of all.
No, miss, listen. He stands up. No, I'm not meant. Look, when you start a hero, you get all these missions like save children, save cats from the trees, save pets. No, I'm dealing with the dragons with the big stuff. You know, you don't put some words in my mouth. He looks very angry that you hinted at him aiming at children.
You really blame me. Come on, look. Anyway, that's not what I was trying to say. I'm saying, don't you want the reward for her without lifting a pinky?
I'll tell you what. He chugs full of his beard. By the way, just to make this clear, whenever you interact with a character, I kind of roll in my head if that character is nice or an asshole or something, and that hero is a complete asshole. So this is mainly why. So he chugs the beer completely. He drinks all of it, and then he burps like a really big burp that I wish I could do on stream, but I don't have the skill yet. And he looks at you.
Yet.
He looks straight down at your assets. And then he looks at the beer. And he looks at the horde next to him. And he kind of compares the size of you and the horde. And he looks at you and he says, "What did you ask? I forgot. I honestly forgot." Can you ask it again?
I turn to him and I say, "Don't you want the reward?"
Oh yeah, the reward. Oh yeah. Listen, you know how many people pass here? I'm here like 3 days, but you know how many people pass here every day? And I look for the goddamn princess, and nobody goes. I mean, I need the obvious things. I need to know where the princess go. I can't just follow random stuff. You know how many days we can waste on that? The reward, I mean, I don't know. And the king, I heard, is all depressed and moody. You think you will even pay? I don't know. But you know what? For a pretty lady like you, I mean, are you suggesting I'm going to accompany you in this journey?
Yeah, you'll accompany me.
I see. Well, why don't we look at it like this? Why don't you accompany me? And we find the princess. And then we have some sweet time.
How about you accompany me as a guide into the forest?
I don't
Then
do guides,
we'll find the
lady.
princess together.
No, I don't do guide. I'm the hero, you know? I'm named... Do you wanna name him? Or do you want me to go to a random name generator? Because it seems like he has a fancy name. Let's go name...
Let's do a random generator.
Random name generator. Oh wait, let's go medieval name generator. So we don't get another Jerry.
His name is Sir Jerry.
Oh my god. Old Norse, Old German, Old Roman, Old Celtic, Old English. No, Old Celtic. No, then I gotta give him a Celtic accent. It's too late. Let's give him a Roman, Old Roman name. Whatever. Apollonia Macer, Macedon Starbo. You know what Starbo? Starbo, Nox Corvus, Letitia Orca, male names. No, come on. D&D random name generator. It went with real names. Oh, Dungeon Dragons naming. Come on, yes. Yes. Oh no, there are all the characters here. I don't know what he is. I never thought so far. He's gonna be a... give him a miniature name. Henfen Rock Fighter.
Henfen Rock Fighter?
Henfen Rock Fighter.
Alright. Tenfen Rock
Not Tenfen,
Fighter.
Henfen.
Oh, Henfen. I'm sorry.
Henfen, he has 50 HP.
Alright.
Let's go.
Oh, Henfen.
Henfen,
Is your
he's...
little friend joining us as well?
He looks at her and says, you know what, she's gonna wait here, right? And he smacks her butt and is like, yeah, okay, let's go back soon. And then she whispers something in his ear while both of them look at you. And then she runs to the back room. And you're left alone with Henfen.
Alright, mighty Tenfen. Lead the way.
Henfen.
Tenfen. I'm sorry. I don't know why I keep on saying Tenfen.
That's a cool... You know, I will call... What's your name, lady?
It's Ro.
Ro. I can call you Toe. Cause you're as small as a toe.
You know, I deserve that one. Alright, let's go.
You go outside with Henfen. I'm kind of amazed that out of all the people you met so far, you choose to take Henfen as your NPC.
Yeah, he seems kind of fun.
Yes, he is. I hope it's gonna be fun. Okay, you and Henfen are going outside. He looks at the town and he says, "Well, lady, do you know where you're going?"
Heading right into the forest. Let's go.
Oh, straight to action. Got it. And Fanny's with you. Just give me a moment. He kind of stretches his leg, goes, yeah, I'm fine. And he draws out a really big sword. He kind of swings it around and he shows you a muscle. A wimpy muscle, but a muscle. No, you know, it's a big muscle. And then he puts the sword back. Wait, no, he pulls the sword and he kind of goes, do you want to hold it? And he kind of presents his sword to you. It's a very, very big two-handed sword.
I'm good. Leave your sword to
Oh yeah,
yourself.
well, I'll show off later, you know. He kind of gives you a kiss in the air, like, now lead away.
I'm gonna pretend to grab the kiss and throw it on the floor.
16, you magnificently grab the keys in the air and throw it on the floor. He looks at the floor and then he gives you a big smile like, oh, one of those. Oh, by the end of this journey, by the end of this journey, you're gonna fall all over me.
I ignore him and head towards the forest.
Okay, he follows you very, very closely. And while you walk, he tries to bump his shoulder onto yours a few times. But you very quickly reach the entrance to the forest.
Awesome. I turn to Henfen and I say, see these footsteps? This is who I'm trying to follow. And you're gonna protect me from whoever that is, right?
Well, Hanfen will protect you from whatever, anything you want. He grabs your shoulder and kind of hugs you tightly. His muscles are very strong. You know what? You're a monk, so you might be stronger with a single punch. You're like a one-punch man, one-punch girl. But his muscles are pretty big. He's like a dumb tank. He drops to the ground and he starts sniffing the tracks, the footsteps, and he rolls a 12. It's not bad. So he says, well, go after Hanfen. Hanfen will lead the way for now. And he starts walking towards the deep into the forest, following the footsteps. I guess you follow him?
I follow behind. I follow side by side with him.
Okay, you follow side by side. And he kind of looks at you every once in a while, like a small competition. Like he wants to walk faster than you. And he gets this really stupid smile, like, he's very happy. Then he starts singing this, la la la, lady 1, lady 2, lady 3, lady 4. It's like counting ladies. And you go together deep into the forest. And even after the footsteps are gone, he keeps going in a very particular way. And every once in a while, he goes down the floor, he brushes the leaves, he sniffs the air, and he gets up and says, that way. And he moves forward. And about an hour into the forest, you reach this big clearing in the forest. And you stop there because there is... No, the music is completely horrible. No. Too happy. It's a very, very... I thought for a moment maybe gonna do a happy small creatures, forest critters or whatever, but no, it's... The place is ominous. There's a very big rock at the center of the clearing. And on the rock, a corpse shattered to pieces, like something destroyed it, like an explosion happened from within. And there's a very big, ominous, evil, satanic circle around the rock and some remains of candles burned. And the moment you look at it, you feel like the skies have become dark. Although they haven't, it just feels like that. And Hanfen looks next to you. And even Hanfen is kind of creeped. He's looking to say, well, that looks great, ain't it? I think that's your friend there. Hanfen goes to the dead, to the corpse, and he looks at the boots and say, "Yep, that's your friend. It's your friend, all right."
Well, first of all, not my friend. Second of all, do you know anything? What is the circle?
Before exploring the circle, he explores the corpse, and he explores a very particular. This is a female corpse, and he explores some very particular places in the corpse. And he goes, you gotta make sure of everything. He undresses her armor. She has a very royal armor, and he looks at her pockets, and he gets a sack of coins, and a potato, and some carrots. Looks exactly like the carrots from the witch's house, and a burnt magic scroll, and a very weird looking wound, like a burnt wound that looks like blood, like sludge, black blood from the princess thing. So you think this is a priestess, and he says, "Yeah, that might be your friend. Seems to be a royal priestess of sort. Suffered a lot. Looks like a horrible cursed death."
All right. Is there anything else around other than the circle?
Let's see, 20. Okay, yes. You go into the a bit into the forest, very near behind the corpse, and you find it is very weird. You find a canvas, and on the canvas there is a painting of the princess. Not very well done, but it's a painting of the princess made with black blood.
First of all, that's creepy. First of all, I take canvas and I turn to Hanfan and I say, where in the forest are we?
He looks at you and says, well, we're kind of an hour walk into the forest from town. I know the way back if you want to. But what do you have there? What is that painting you found?
It's the painting of the lost princess. Take a look. Hand him the painting with the forest.
He looks at the painting.
With the princess, sorry.
He looks at the painting. Wait, I'm gonna put your morning star down here. He looks at the painting and he stares at it and says, well, that's weird. And he flips the painting over. And when he flips it, you can swear that the 4 different markings at the edges of the painting, and there's a black circle around the princess, you can swear this is the world card reversed.
Oh, that's creepy. All right, I tell him, Hanfan.
Oh wait,
let's take
stop!
this.
Stop everything, wait! Do you hear music?
Oh.
No! I forgot to share my screen with you this whole time. Wait.
I've been just watching your stream, but
no, there was music. Oh, well, I forgot. Well, you can watch it later. Do you hear music now?
Perfect. Yes.
Okay. And I thought to myself, wait. Yes, I thought to myself, wait. She's creeped by the story or by the music? Because this music is like a creepy music. No, there was journey music and pub music and Hanfan music.
Oh.
Never mind.
I'll watch it on the stream after.
It's not that important. So anyway, there's this creepy music playing. And Hanfan looks at the drawing and what do you do?
Tell Hanfan, let's go back to that tavern we were in. I think we can find a little more information there.
He looks at the painting again. He looks at you and says, you know, lady, Hanfan gets the feeling that you've been hiding some stuff from Hanfan. Why don't we sit here for a moment? He sits on the rock next to the corpse. He looks at you, waiting. He leans his chin on his fist, and he says, why don't you start talking a bit? Tell me how you got into the princess business.
I was just traveling around and I saw this poster. I'm a monk and I go where people need me, and it seems like this place needs me.
Cause Hanfan gets the feeling that you bring trouble. You know? Hanfan gets the feeling that you know a bit more than you say. Are you sure this is everything?
What do you want to know? I know a lot of things.
Well, let's start with this thing. And he draws out the tower card with the knife from his pocket. He took it, apparently. You completely forgot, by the way, to bring it back to the old wizard.
Yes, I did.
Let's write the tower card. He hands you over the card. And he says, this thing fell on Hanfan's head. And then you kinda walked in. And then you get the painting that looks just like this card. So care to explain?
Alright, Hanfan, listen, I don't know what's up either. I went to some weird tarot card reader upstairs, traded some carrots with him, and he told me that terrible things are gonna happen and that you would lead the way. So here I am.
Oh, wait. So you got the information of terrible things happening, and then you decided, let's involve this hero, so terrible things will happen to him,
I thought you were a hero. I thought you were supposed to protect.
So, I see. But, you know, Hanfan is maybe able to slay dragon, but Hanfan is not good with the curses and the magic spells. It gives me the heebie-jeebies. It's creepy. Hanfen is kind of creeped out with all of this. And what do we do with this stupid corpse? He gets up and points at the priestess. What do we do with this? You know what if they blame Hanfen for that? And look at the circle, the magic. This is demonic stuff. This is demons. Hanfen is not. Oh no, Hanfen's mama told him never to mess with it. I should have stayed in the brothel. Why did I lie to everyone? Why did I say, hey lady, listen. Listen. Can I tell you something?
Yeah, Ro is here to listen. What's up, Hanfen? Do you got something to tell me?
Yeah, the dragon might have been slain by someone else. Hanfen might have took some credit over some things that he hasn't done. Hanfen, you know, can we just leave this place? And no, we can't. We just saw it. We saw it. We saw it. Hanfen saw it. You made Hanfen see things. We saw the corpse. We saw the demonic stuff. We saw the weird card and the painting. Lady, what have you brought me? Why? What did you do to Hanfen? Why? Why, lady? Why?
I slap Hanfen across the face.
17 is slapping like a, you know, He looks at you like.
Grab him by the shoulders. I look him in the eyes and I say, Hanfen, get your goddamn shit together. If you're not a hero by slaying a dragon, let's be a hero today to figure out what the fuck is happening in this town. What do you say, Hanfen? Are you gonna help me out? Are you gonna be a true hero, or are you just gonna be just like your name, a hen, a chicken, bok bok, bitch?
He looks at you, kind of shocked. He's completely shocked, and he looks at you and says, "You know what? You know what, lady? Ro, you're correct. We might be two cowards. We might be two stupid, dumb idiots who went into this mess, not knowing what's going to happen. But let's find this goddamn princess. Let's become, you know, from today on, I'm not more of a hen. I'm a 10. You named me Tenfen, I'm gonna be Tenfen. From now on, my name shall be Tenfen. And I'm not a hen, I'm a 10. He raises his sword and screams, Tenfen!
I pat him gently on the back 2 times and I say, all right, Tenfen, let's head back into town.
He kisses you passionately on the lips, out of nowhere.
I slap him across the face and I tell him never to do that ever again.
He looks at you and says with a big smile, you know you liked it. Let's go! And he leads back into the forest.
Follow him.
You follow him.
So I walk side by side with him.
You walk, he grabs your hand, and a hand holding. Oh wait, you leave the priestess there?
I'm gonna leave the priestess there.
Okay, you leave the priestess. Let's get rid of the creepy music. Because the moment you get into the forest, where is it? Hanfen stops. He pulls out his sword and he says, "What? Wait, Ro, something is off." And between the bushes, a small imp comes out. Like a really small, disgusting creature with green skin and black eyes, and he holds a small knife, and 2 more comes out with him from behind you. And they look at you, and Hanfen says, "Disgusting creatures, they're onto us. I think it might be their business." What do you do?
I engage and fight with them.
Let's see.
And
Imp 1. Let's do this. Imp 2. And Imp 3. Okay. Do you want to do it? They just stare at you for the moment with their knives.
All right. I go to the first one that we see and I try punching him.
Wait, Tenfen stops you and says, "Maybe we can do this diplomatically." Do you punch anyway, or?
I turn to him and I say,
The imp stabs you in the leg. He gets a 7. No, he misses you, but Tenfen goes, "Oh, don't touch my lady girlfriend!" And he swings his sword on the imp. 3. He misses. The sword stabs the floor, the ground, and the imps roll. All 3 of them kind of laugh. And the other 2 behind you, one of them aims at Enfen's leg, and the other aims at your leg. The second imp rolls a 16. He hits Tenfen. Also, it's good to tell you to see your armor class. So Tenfen is going to have an armor class of 18 because he has a golden armor, and you're very fast. You're also gonna have a 19. Yeah, that's good. You know what? No, he's gonna have a 16. Yeah, let's stay with 18. Yeah, okay, this sounds good. So 16, the imps have a +5, so they do hit Tenfen, and they're gonna deal him some damage. Wait, I gotta get some more dice. Where's my dice? Where's my dice? Wait a second. You know, wait, I'm gonna get some Google dice. What do I have Google dice for? Google dice.
Yes.
This is a really cool thing. You type roll dice in Google, and you get this really cool list of all possible dice. So let's see, roll, and this roll, we get a 9 damage to Tenfen. Where's the GDI? Where is it? No, where is it? Oh, there it is. Cancel. Here, Tenfen loses from 50 to 41. And the other imp stabs you in the leg. They roll a 15, they have +5, they hit you very narrowly, and they deal 6 damage. It is very painful to you, and you kind of fall on the floor. You drop to 13 hit points. It is your turn. What do you do?
I get back up and I try punching Imp 1.
You try punching it number 1. Yes? Something else?
Yeah, I was gonna say, and as I do it, I look over to Tenfen very angrily and I say, I'm never listening to you, as I punch the imp.
He says, oh, you will. 15. It's a very, very good hit. You deal... do you want to use a special move? Let's give you some skills. You have this, let's call it flurry, which is just a barrage of many, many punches. And you can use that 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 times a day, then you have to rest. Do you want to use a regular punch or a flurry?
Let's use a flurry.
You use a flurry, which is multiple hits. Let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's a 15 damage to one of the imps. You go with a flurry and bam! You destroy the imp. It crashes on the tree and completes, like it squishes and dies. And you get the feeling that these imps have only 12 hit points, so that will be enough to kill them. Henfen is up. Do you want to tell Tenfen something to do, or do you want him to choose on his own?
Have him choose on his own.
Tenfen runs toward he swings the sword towards the imp that attacked him, and he screams, Tenfen! He rolls an 8. Unfortunately, he misses the imp and falls on the floor, cursing, you goddamn creatures of demonic power! The imp's turn. 2 of them attacking Tenfen. One of them rolls an 8 and eats the armor of Tenfen, but it doesn't deal damage. Second rolls a 2. Completely misses Tenfen, who rolls on the ground. It is your turn again.
I run over to Tenfen and I try to punch imp number 3.
You try? Or you punch?
I punch imp number 3.
You run towards Tenfen. You jump on his back and you roll a 4. You do have small bonuses, but it's not enough to hit the imp. You miss the imp and fall to the ground. You're not using the... Wait, you use the flurry? I think you said normal punch.
Normal punch, yeah.
Yeah, so you miss. It is Tenfen's turn. He rises up, wanting to protect you. He tries to slash it at imp number 2. He rolls an 8 and misses again. It is the imps. 2 of them run towards you and stab you. One of them rolls an 8 and misses. The other rolls an 6 and misses again. You dodge very well. It is your turn.
I continue to punch imp number 3.
Flurry or normal punch?
Normal punch.
Normal punch. By the way, flurry has a bigger chance to hit. You choose a normal punch. You go 8 and you miss again. The imps are so small and running everywhere. Tenfen screams, do not touch my girlfriend, and stabs imp number 2. 5, no, he misses completely. One imp goes to you with and 19 that hits, and one goes to Tenfen with a 6 misses. So the imp who hits you rolls Where's my roll? 2d6s and one more because it's almost critical. 11 damage. That is bad. That is really bad because you're on 13. You drop to 2 hit points and you fall to your knees. They're being stabbed continuously on the shoulder and started to bleed all over, while both imps grab at your hair and start biting you. Tenfen screams, "No!" And he grabs one of the imps with his head and with his hands and bites his neck. He rolls a 19 and he grabs really strongly. Let's go with this. 11 plus his strength. That's enough. He rips away the head of imp number 2 and kills it with a bite. And then he drops it to the floor and starts kicking it and stabbing with the sword. Your turn. What do you do with the imp that's currently pulling your hair and biting you?
First of all, I turn to Tenfen and I say, "That's kind of gross, but also kind of impressive. I'm proud." And then I turn to imp number 3 and I use punch. I punch them.
Punch or flurry? You have 4 more flurries, but if you rest, you will replenish all of the flurries.
Okay, yeah, then I will use flurry on it.
So you try to snap away the imp and flurry it. You roll 13, that's enough. You break away the imp and then you turn around with a few kicks and a few punches. Pow, 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 bam! You destroy the imp with 5d4s, which is 12 damage exactly. You annihilate the imp completely and it is destroyed to a pulp of bloody mess. You kind of hear in your imagination a victory music.
Hey, I turn over to Tenfen. I raise up both my hands to offer him a high five.
He looks at you kind of angry. His face is covered with blood, especially his teeth. He looks at you and wipes the blood off his face. Looks at the mess of the 3 imp corpses. Their blood is black as the blood that you've seen before in the bucket. And Tenfen looks at you. His face is a mess, but a bit manly. And then you fall to your knees and out of breath. You're on 2 hit points. You have never been so near death. And Tenfen runs to you. "Wow, row!" He leans down next to you. Do you do anything? Because you're on the verge of fainting.
I take a healing potion.
All right, you have
out
them.
of my inventory, and I drink one.
You drink the healing potion. It is a royal healing potion, should be fine. No, but it's a relatively weak one. There's 4 hit points. You drink the healing potion, it replenishes you back to 6. It kind of gives you energy, but it's not completely blocking all the wounds. And Tenfen, he looks around, like trying to find something to stop the bleeding with, because you still bleed from your shoulder and your knee where they stab and bit you. What do you do?
I tell Tenfen, never mind the forest, let's just get back into town so we can heal up.
Okay, Tenfen helps you. You lean on him, both of you go back into the forest, but you slow him down. So very quickly he lifts you like a princess Carrie, and he says, "Tenfen will never leave you alone, my lady." And you go together with him into the forest, and you walk about an hour, not an hour, about 30 minutes. And about 30 minutes into the forest, it is complete dark, and you see almost nothing. Tenfen puts you on the grass he leans you on a tree, and he says, "You might need to camp here tonight."
How far is the town from here?
It could be 30 minutes, could be 8 hours. It's very hard to see the footprints in this darkness. And you know what? Even with the torch that you carry in there, with these imps around, I don't think I will be able to protect you in the darkness. Might be better to camp here, but if you are certain, I will do as you command, my lady. Though, I think going back into town in this state might be very dangerous.
Alright, so let's camp out here tonight and wake up bright and early and head back tomorrow. Before
we camp, there's one thing I want to say. You've been very impressive. I want to apologize for my behavior, you know? I may be an asshole, maybe spending my days bragging and being with whores, but you changed me, you know, from a henfen to a tenfen. You've been good to me, and you're a pretty good girl. I think I'm gonna stay around. Also, want to say one more thing. He drops on his knees. I want to apologize for the thing earlier, the kiss, you know. I never felt that way towards a lady. Very unique feeling. My heart, it's like it's pumping faster next to you. Ro.
Oh wow, Tenfen, I don't know what to say here. I also enjoy your company. I know that we did start off on the wrong foot. I did judge you a little bit, but I like Tenfen a lot more than Henfen. So if you would like to join me on my journey in the future, you are more than welcome. As for the other part, I am sorry that I don't feel the same way. I do really like you as a friend, but just as a friend. But you do have a pretty lady waiting for you back at the tavern.
No, I just paid money for that lady. With you, I want to pay with something else.
Let's talk about this some other night. It's been a long day for the both of us.
I see. Yeah, let's rest. Let's rest. Okay. Let's rest! And Tenfen, he stands up, and then he sits down with his back towards you and say, you, Ro, you take some sleep. I'll guard the first, and if Tenfen feels like he needs to fall asleep, I'll wake you up, and you take the second guard. How's that?
Alright, thanks Tenfen. Remember, wake me up even if you feel a little bit tired.
Yeah, and you can hear his stomach rumbling, and he says, oh yeah, grab something you eat. You look very pale. You need to eat. You need to eat well. You need to grow.
Thanks. I take the 2 carrots out of my inventory and I hand him one, and I take one for myself.
You hand one carrot. He looks at the carrot. He doesn't eat it, but you do eat the carrot. It heals 1 hit point. It's not that, you know, it's a carrot. It's not cooked even.
Yeah.
You eat 1 carrot. You also see that you have the second healing potion. Do you want to take it now or do you want to keep it?
I will keep it for now.
You keep it for now. It's very hard for you right now because of the bleeding, but the bleeding kind of stopped. You sit back next to the tree. Tenfen doesn't eat the carrot. He just sits there and looks into the forest. And while you rest with Tenfen, it's very cold, by the way. It's really cold right now, and you feel the winds, the winds of winter coming, and you feel it might be raining. There are very, very heavy clouds. This is why it's so dark. You also fear that more imps will find you, and you also fear about the corpse of the priestess that you just left there, and the corpse of the princess and the witch that you left in the witch's house.
Feel them?
You kind of feel them, yeah. But you know what you feel the most? You just remembered that right now at this time, roughly, Jerry is having his birthday party alone.
Wow, sad day.
By the way, this is the most emotional thing they have done so far.
It's been a rough day. There's 3 dead people.
Kinda like it.
2 cherries that are alone and poor, and Tenfen that just got
friend zoned. Yes.
Oh no!
I don't usually do this romantic scenes, but I kind of enjoy it. Let's see where this goes. So you're very tired. You're very, very tired. Question is, do you fall asleep or do you stay awake? If you fall asleep, you will replenish your health fully and your flurries. If you stay awake, you might lose a bit because of the tiredness.
Alright, I try to stay awake for as long as I can, but I'm just so tired from the day that I end up passing out without knowing.
Yeah, so you do lose 1 more hit points from the bleeding, but you do pass and fall asleep. Now, while you sleep, you have a very, very big dream, very vivid dream. An ominous dream. Let's go with this music. By the way, all the music is from Pixabay. Amazing website.
Ooh.
So you dream of being surrounded by 4 creatures: a lion, an eagle, a bull, and a hero. Kind of looks like Tenfen. And around them, there is a very big circle of black blood, and you're in the center. And you look down and you see the dead priestess, and you look up and you see the dead witch. And there's a mirror, and in front of you, instead of you in the mirror, you see the dead princess with black blood. And the princess say, "Why did you leave me in the witch's house? Why?"
Can I talk
Yes.
in the dream?
Yes.
I walk up to the mirror and I ask the princess, "What happened to you?"
She says, "Demons. Demons from inside. The demons are in the castle. They are hoarding the queen. Please, save my mom. Save her from the demons."
What do you mean hoarding your mom?
After my death, they were looking for the nearest. They found her. They're inside the queen. Go there. Do not kill the queen. If you kill her, the demons will transfer to someone else. Find her, cleanse the demons from the queen. You're the only hope. Otherwise, you will end like the priestess.
Alright, do you have any last wishes on your end, princess?
She hugs you thoroughly and says, "My best friend, Jerry. Please, keep her safe. Keep her happy. She doesn't have family. Be there for Jerry."
Alright, I will make sure that Jerry and her brother Jerry be alright.
You
Leave
wake
it to
up.
me, princess.
You wake up. It's early morning. You look all over the place. You look around. And you're alone in the forest. Your head hurts.
Right.
You were healed back to 12. And 1 flurry is healed. You're not healed completely. There is the carrot that you gave Tenfen on the floor. And Tenfen is nowhere near.
Alright, I slowly get up and I look around,
Mm-hmm.
see if I can find Tenfen, and I scream for his name. Tenfen! Tenfen?
You scream Tenfen. Tenfen? Very lightly. Like the time you wanted to open the the castle door and nobody heard you. But you roll in 11, you kind of brush through the forest, beyond the trees, a bit left, right, forward, backwards. You don't see Tenfen anywhere, you don't see his footsteps. Just the carrot alone.
Right, I pick up the carrot that Tenfen left,
Mhm.
and are the footsteps from yesterday leading into the forest still there?
You don't see the footsteps. It was very hard for you to track them. Tenfen was able to, but you're not professional at tracking footsteps.
All right. Perfect. I'm stuck in the middle of the forest. All right. Is there anything around that I can observe that could help me, maybe?
There are trees, there are rocks, there are leaves, maybe forest creatures. Luckily for you, no imp has attacked you during the night, but you don't see just a forest, woods all over the place.
All right. Do I have a sense of where I came from the night before, or recognize any areas at all?
Let's see. 20. Yes, you do recognize. You see a trail of your own blood because you bled. And you see it leading to the 3 imps that you killed. And you go back to the imps and you see that the imps have black blood and trail that lead back into the forest from where you came. You assume that if you go there, you will go back to the priestess. So maybe the other way will lead you to the castle.
All right. I am actually going to head back to where the priestess was.
So because you have the trail of imps, that is very easy. About 30 minutes walking and you reach back the priestess. Again, a very big, ominous, black, magical circle. At the center of it, a rock, and on it, the shattered body of the princess. It was also catbug soup for those who are interested in the sequels. For the lore.
I go up to the priest, and I think you mentioned there were some carrots and potatoes. I'm gonna grab those.
Yes, you have like 4 more carrots and you have 1 potato. She also has some coins, 102 coins. And that's all the important stuff she has.
I'm also gonna grab those coins from her.
Yep, it's in your inventory.
Awesome. Can I look around again now that it's morning time? And
Yes.
can I see if there's anything new or anything I didn't discover last time?
15. You walk around, kind of brush your way through the trees, but it all looks the same. You have no idea where to go. You do see again where the steps of the imps led back to where Tenfen left you, but around the rock you don't see anything that can give you any hint. Maybe if there was another way to know, but you have no idea how.
All right. In that case, I whisper under my breath and say, I hope I have good luck today. And I walk in the opposite direction of where the imp was headed, so away from the priest.
So very quickly, after a light walk of 20-25 minutes, you reach back where the imps were, where Tenfen left you. By the way, did you take the carrot? You didn't take the carrot, right? Or did you? You did take it, right?
Yeah, I did.
Yeah, but you kind of see the black blood on the tree where you were sleeping, and you choose the right path and you just go. And you walk for about an hour, and you feel like you're lost, and you start getting your heart races, and you keep walking and you keep walking. And you did roll a 20 earlier, so you keep walking, and after about 4 hours, when it's high noon, you finally get out of the forest. You're at the other edge of town. You don't really recognize many things, but you do get in front of a big sewer entrance. And if you climb atop the sewer, you see the town. You are hungry, you're tired. I mean, you have the carrots and potato, but you're hungry, you're tired. You've lost 4 more hit points, you're down to 8. And only because of your only because of your monk skills and teachings, you've been able to survive this forest. But you are back in town.
All right. I will take note of where the sewer is, and I head back into town.
You see the castle from far away, you see the market, you see the inn, and the town is there. But you can't brush the feeling that something is not alright, something is not good.
I head on over to Jerry and Jerry's house.
You head on to Jerry's house, the green door is still there, and the mud is scraped from the door.
I knock on the door and I say, Jerry.
The door opens and you see a very small 1 bed and then a bunch of straw on the floor, a very small kitchen, kind of empty, and the house is completely empty. There's also a very big hole in the ceiling.
Alright, I turn around, I close the door, and I head on over to the palace.
The door breaks and falls on the ground.
No! I'm sorry, Jerry. I'm sorry. Oh man, luck is not on my side. I make a mental note to build them a new one as soon as I can, and I head on over to the
Just like
palace.
you promised to be there for the birthday and then went to travel in the forest. you march back to where?
I head on over to the palace.
You head to the castle. You head there, and you go inside, and you see Jerry is brushing the throne room again, and Jerry, the girl, is still scrubbing the same point, and the crying maiden is there. She cleaning one of the paintings of the king. Everything seems pretty much the same.
Right, I head on over to other Jerry and I say, "Hey Jerry, I hope you had a great party last night. Unfortunately, I wasn't able to join as I ran into some trouble, as you can probably tell." And I look down at my beaten body.
He looks at you and says, "I'll not you worry, ma'am. It's fine. Nobody expects you to actually come, you know." So Jerry was like, this is just like, thank God I remember his accent. It's just, you know, just Jerry day. Everything's alright, ma'am. Just you look like a mess, man. Do you want me to call the maids to give you like a good bath?
That would be wonderful. However, Jerry, I do have a confession to make. I did visit your home earlier today, and I may have broken your door, but I promise you I will build you a new one, a better one. Yeah, I'm sorry.
Don't you worry, ma'am. That dumb door is completely broken anyway. You just gotta put it back and lean it back on the edges. It's fine, you know. Just it breaks every day. It's not your fault, man. Just don't feel bad. Jerry will fix it. Jerry will fix it. Don't worry. Oh, by the way, ma'am. The little Jerry, the little sister, she might have waited for you the whole night, but you don't have to worry about that. It's just fine, you know, Jerry Day. I told her just, you know, people are busy. Probably the monk, she's probably really busy looking for the princess and all that. You know, she'll save our princess, she'll save the kingdom. Yeah. Also, I might be if I were you, staying away from the castle. You know, King has been sick since morning, very sick. Nightmares and so on. So, you know, Jerry recommends not a good day to visit the castle. Might go home to different adventures.
Alright, thank you so much for the heads up, Jerry. I hope you have a fantastic day. And I leave Jerry and I go find her sister Jerry because apparently she's bawling her eyes out. And I feel bad.
Her sister? His sister?
His sister, sorry.
Yeah, so Sister Jerry is scrubbing the floor just like usual.
I go up to her very quietly and I kneel down and I say, "No, the princess visited me yesterday."
She looks up and says, "Oh, hello, miss. We had the most wonderful party yesterday. We had many friends, all of them visit. Yeah, we sat and we had cake. We played some games. It was really fun. I know that you've been busy. I'm sorry that I told you to visit during the busy hour. I apologize, miss. We had a lot of fun. We played with the pets, and everybody came. We celebrated Jerry's birthday. It was really fun. With many games. And I'm sorry I kinda wasted some of your time. Sorry, miss. And I'll just be doing my job now." And she keeps cleaning the floor. Also, I apologize for the dark and sad turn of this adventure. This has never happened before.
It's my own fault I didn't go to the birthday party. I kneel down and I say, "I'm sorry that I couldn't make it yesterday, but I would love to visit your home another day if I'm welcome still."
Really, miss? She completely tears up. Her eyes are wet. And she looks down the floor and says, "Well, miss, I appreciate it. Jerry, I also appreciate miss. You know, my brother Jerry, he was kind of, although we had friends at the party, he was waiting for you. he was hoping that you might be interested, you know, in going with him, being his lady. But he saw you going with another man with a golden armor. You kind of made him sad, lady. So it's fine. We know you're busy, you know. But please, if you don't give my brother any more false hopes, that would be maybe the best, ma'am.
Oh, that boy that I was with yesterday, he was just a guide. He was a hire, a security hire.
He was higher than
Sorry.
you, ma'am. He's higher than Jerry.
He was hired.
He's like his height. His height is higher than Jerry. Like Jerry's shorter than him, so he's more like a man for you, miss.
No. I hired him for a service. I don't even know him. Don't worry.
Well, you hired someone you don't even know. You just got that kind of lady, miss. No, I'm sorry, miss. I'm blaming you again. It's okay, miss. You know you're busy with saving the prisoners and all. I'm sorry, miss. She wipes her eyes. How can I help you today, miss? Do you want more of the black blood, or some more things? Maybe some of the stuff for the princess. We used to be very close, ma'am. I know Jerry knows everything about the princess.
It's alright, you've helped a lot. I just wanted to stop by and say hi to you. I will see you guys soon.
Okay. It looks like she wants to hug you, but she stops herself and goes down and keeps brushing the floor.
Alright, I leave the castle and I go to where I met the hero and the tarot card reader.
Okay, well, let's find where. I don't remember the music. Let's put this one. This is a new tavern music. No, that's horrible. No, wait. Where was the tavern music? What was it? Why don't I write down things? How about this one? This is like happy music. Yeah, let's go with this one. So we go into the tavern. And, you know what? You didn't hear the tavern music previously, right?
Yeah.
So you don't know. It was this.
I believe you.
Believe me. What was it? No, I don't remember. Down Liquid Sunshine. How's this? Let's go with this one. This is nice. So you go back to the tavern. It's high noon and the tavern is completely empty aside from the bartender and the chef owner who's sitting on a chair, and the bartender cleans one of the mugs.
Can I go up to the second floor and look for the tarot card reader?
He's sitting there, still staring at his cards.
I go up to him and again I sit across from him.
You sit across and looks at you and say, welcome back, miss. I waited all day and all night for the card. Did you find it?
Yes, I did, and I hand him over the tarot card.
You hand him the card. He looks at the cut from the knife in the middle of the card, and he smells the card and says, the card it went through a lot. It went through a love story, a bad love story, eh? You had some bad stuff, but the hero, he helped you, I think. Did you find your dead friend?
I did. Thank you so much. I also had some questions. I can trade some carrots for if you'd like.
Oh yes, I like the carrots very much, yes. You know how to read the minds.
Alright, I hand him one carrot along with the princess painting flipped over that shows the world card.
You hand him the carrot. He munches on the carrot while looking at that and says, that's very interesting, yes. Seems like, someone drew that with the blood. Oh, he smells it. Yeah, I recognize the smell anywhere. This is a curse. A very nasty curse, I say. I would send you to the witch. She knows the best about curses, but she is dead. Have you heard? The witch and the princess have been found dead at the witch's house early last night. Yes, very sad story. So I wouldn't go there right now. I wonder if there's anyone else in town who can help you with the curses? You know, this painting, it feels like someone gone mad or crazy, and they killed themselves and painted with the blood. But why would they do this such a thing? How about we do another tarot reading, and that might tell you where your next step is? Did you say that did you tell him about the dream? I don't remember.
No, I haven't.
So he looks and says, well, can you describe what you found in the forest? Where you found the painting?
Yeah, I went into the forest and there was a ring of black blood, and in the center was a person that I was looking for, and it looked almost as if they imploded from the inside out. And not too far along the way, there were 3 imps that showed up and got me quite good.
See, might be the imps that came up for the implosion. I've heard some stories. I had a story about a black blood explodes and creatures being born out of it. What if the creatures were born out of the thing that imploded? Yeah, it's very nasty business, the curses. I wouldn't mess with them. Also, it reminds me of the stories they tell about the king became sick today. Also, black and blood all over the place. Poor guards, they're gonna be suffering. If the king implodes and get demons into the imps into the castle, that's a very big mess.
How's the queen doing?
That's a good question, ma'am. They did know rumors about the queen, but you know, ma'am, I have this hunch, the feeling. There is a tradition here that when the queen suffers, they blame that they say that the king is actually suffering to kind of protect the king. But if the queen is the one who's sick, not the king, what does it matter if the king or the queen's sick? One of them dies. A very bad story, yeah, very bad. If I were you, I would just leave town. In fact, I think that after you told me all of that, I will leave town myself after our conversation. Might be not worth it this time, messing with the demons and the curses.
Before you leave, can you tell me anything else about this curse and maybe how to cure it?
Well, he quickly finished the card that you gave him, and he waits for another and says, how about we read you the cards and they will tell you.
Alright, I hand him another piece of carrot.
He munches that carrot, and while reading the cards again, he also asks you, by the way, the hero that you took, how was he? Was he your type?
Definitely not my type, but turned out not a lot better than I had expected.
Well, I'm glad for you, miss. You know, I had a hunch that you might be a lonely miss looking for a nice man, so I kinda added that to the card and threw it at him. Kinda like I thought you might like him. I used to be a matchmaker when I was younger. I have like 70 couples around me belt, you know? I thought maybe it's a good chance, but we didn't miss. It's fine. You'll find your destiny one. It's fine. Let's do the tarot reading instead. What do you say? Also, apologize.
You set me up with a man with 4 hookers around him.
Well, you see, he goes to the hookers every day. It's very sad. I thought maybe he needs some adventure, some love, some romance in his life, you know? It's sad seeing him every day sitting with the hookers, drinking himself, then the hookers just go and leave him alone. He never does anything, we just sitting with them for the attention, tells them stories about the dragons and all stuff. He's very delusional, the poor man. I wish I could see him just man up and become true to himself. I thought maybe a monk like you could punch him some courage. Unfortunately, it didn't go well. But, you know, we tried. Keep a smile on. It's fine. You'll find your destiny one. Not need to be sad. Oh, by the way, I didn't see him here, so I hope he's alright. Maybe you did punch some courage inside of him. If you didn't return him today, then maybe he's alright now, in a better place.
Well, let's hope so. I wouldn't mind bumping into him in the near future.
Well, if I see him, I'll tell him. Let's do the tarot reading then. He gets the cards, he shuffled the cards while talking, and then he He tells you to cut the cards again. You cut them. And he spreads the cards and choose the number and the direction. Top left, top right, bottom left, bottom right.
I'm going to choose top left and the lucky number 6.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. We are rolling the card. Ooh, 4 of swords. That's interesting. Let's see. I should do tarot readings. 4 of swords. Oh, that's a good one. Let's put this here. By the way, these are the classic Raider white. Wait, Rider white. Rider. Wait. I have Raider white and White Raider. White. Wait, Rider. Yeah, Wait Rider tower deck. Which is Rider Wait tower deck. Never mind. It's like an old French. Probably really the first one who made the tower decks with those weird, ominous drawings. So the 4 swords. He looks at it and says, Father Sword, this is a card of resting and reflection, a card of restoration, you know, sitting there thinking of stuff, maybe meditating, maybe living things. So, in general, I would recommend you to leave everything on this place and just go away, go sleep, and let things unfold themselves. Stay away from the mess. But then again, this card could also mean the complete opposite. The card could also tell you that you've rested enough. It is time to take care of business. Go directly to Queen and the King, speak to them and see what happens. Yes, this card gives you 2 options, but it should be radical. Either go all the way or go none of the way. So I would choose right now if you want to keep this adventure and go directly to the King and Queen, or if you want to just rest and get this over with. This is what the card says.
All right. Well, thank you. You've been a lot of help. I hope to see you around in the future.
Oh, I hope to never see you again, miss. You see, I'm going to travel very far away from this cursed land and never be back. But if you ever go to the east, we might meet again.
All right. Safe travels.
Thank you, miss. I'll just nibble a bit more the carrots, we'll stare a bit more at my cards, and then be on my way. You became Irish suddenly, so I don't know why.
All right. I turn around.
Wait, miss. Wait, come back.
Yes.
You go back to him?
I turn around and I go back.
He takes off a necklace from his head, and his hair kinda pieces of his hair kinda fall down with it. He hands you over the necklace. There's a small black ring, not black, no, sorry, a golden ring at the end of the necklace. Looks very old, very worn off, and he tells you, take this for good luck. Protected me from all kind of trouble, might protect you as well.
Thank you. I take the necklace and I put it on.
Okay, by the way, the painting, do you take it with you?
Oh yes, I take the painting back.
You take the painting and the ring necklace. Do you put it all around your neck? Do you keep it in your pockets?
Yeah, I'm going to put the necklace on.
You put the necklace on and you might feel a bit more protected from evil. You're not sure. It does make you feel a bit safer. But you're not sure if just you're feeling or not. What do you do now?
Awesome. I turn around. I sigh very heavily and walk down the stairs.
Give us the big, the heavy sigh.
I sit down at the bar. I wait for the bartender.
She stares at you and she says, "What do you want, miss?"
I've come back and I need something to heal my wounds. Would you have a remedy for that?
She sighs as well. And then she goes to the back room and you hear some ruffles and scuffers and stuff. And after about, do you get up? Do you stay there? Because it takes a bit of time.
I'll stay here.
You stay there and she comes back with a big bowl of soup. She puts it in front and she says, I put some medical herbs inside, might do you some well. Also, Have you seen the golden armor man who was here with you yesterday? The Henfen guy.
Yeah. Has he not been here since?
No, he's like a regular customer, but not coming up this morning. I'm kind of worried. Looks like a very tender person.
Yeah, we went into the forest last night. We set up camp, and when I woke up in the morning, he was gone, nowhere to be found.
Oh, dear God, I hope nothing happened to him. Was a regular customer he was. Oh well, things happen. Eat the soup before it gets cold. And she goes back behind the bar.
Awesome. I will eat the soup.
When will you eat the soup?
I am I pick up the spoon and I eat the soup.
You eat the soup.
Right,
it's very, very good. And the herbs, you can feel them. It's a bit bitter, but it heals you very quickly, and you go back up to 16 hit points.
Once I finish the soup, I flag the bartender down once more and ask her how much the meal was.
She looks at you. Also, it replenishes your flurry to maximum. She looks at you and said, let's go with 10 pieces of coins. That will be enough.
I hand her 10 pieces of coins and wave her goodbye.
She takes the coins, and this is 92. She takes the coins, she kind of stares at them, sniffs them, but it looks alright. You leave the inn. Where do you go now?
I'm going to head on over to the castle.
You head on to the castle. Again, Jerry's there, the maiden on the stairs. And you also know now that the corpses of the witch and the princess might have been taken by the guards from the witch's house. So maybe they're in the castle, maybe they've been buried, you don't know.
Alright, I go upstairs and go visit the king and queen.
You go to the king and queen's chamber. You're in front of the door. What do you do?
I
the double doors.
Knock on it again, and I say, I am the monk that visited you yesterday. I've come with some news.
There is no answer.
I open the door.
Inside of it, the room is covered with black blood. The king is there, sitting like he was yesterday. His head buried in his hands. And next to him there is an imploded corpse, seemingly the former queen.
Alright, I go up to the king and I ask, what happened?
He does not answer. Starts slowly waving his body backwards, forwards, backwards, forwards.
Alright, I slowly back away and
the doors close behind you. The king gets up.
Game.
He slowly turns his head towards you.
I wave at him and I say, "Hi, Your Majesty. How's it hanging? How are you doing? How's it been?"
He lifts up his hand, and in his hand there is a golden dagger. A strange one with strange markings you've never seen before.
Does it look like it could have been the weapon that killed the witch?
17. Yes, it is definitely the same size.
Alright, I say, let's put that down and let's talk this through. I'm sure.
Puts down the knife. It falls to the floor. Ping! And he drops his hands. And he stares at the knife on the floor.
I ask him, where'd you get that knife?
He looks at you. He takes a few steps towards you. And he grabs your shoulders. His eyes are covered with black tears. And he says, "She's gone. She's gone. Both of them are gone. The daughter is dead. The mother is dead. They're all dead. It's all the dagger. It's the dagger. That goddamn dagger." He looks at the dagger and says, "Can you help me? Can you destroy that thing before I feel like it's burrowing inside of me?" And you see a very big, not big, but a dagger-sized wound on his neck. And there's some blood goo that comes out of it. And you also see, you feel like it's three, well, it's a bit dark, but you can see three worm-shaped things that burrowed from the wound into his body. Like three small imps that kind of burrowing from the dagger wound into his body. And he says, I feel them inside. They're gonna implode. They're gonna explode my body. They're gonna destroy me from the inside. Can you destroy them? Can you destroy the dagger?
I'll try my best, but before I do that, can I take off the ring necklace and put it on the king?
Yes, you put the ring necklace on the king, and instantly his eyes lit up, and he's like, wow. He is completely dizzy. He falls to the floor. He's back to the bed, and he looks up to you, and his tears kind of clean up, and he says, it's you, the monk. Where were you? You said you're gonna save her. You said you're gonna find the princess. You found her dead in the witch's house. She found dead with the witch. Where are you? Where are you? Never mind. Never mind. It's all lost. We're all gonna die here. The town is cursed. It's all cursed.
What do you know about this curse? What is this curse?
He digs under the bed. He you see his butt while he digs, comically, and he pulls out an old bottle of wine. He sits down, he opens it and starts drinking. Well, ask it again. Ask it again. What did you ask?
What is this curse?
I don't understand any curses. I don't know. Since that barbarian came here, all the troubles. Maybe she was carrying the curse with her. I don't know. She found the princess dead. She revived the prince. Oh, I know. It's the goddamn witch. The barbarians. The princess? Oh, it's all a mess. Let me try to reorganize this in my head. The princess was kidnapped. Barbarian got her back, but she got her dead. And she, instead of tell us, she went to the witch to revive the princess. The witch did some nasty curse stuff. Revived the princess. Probably revived her with a curse. That's when it all began. And then it never stopped. The curse spread into the priestess, spread into the queen, spread into me. Now it's in me. It's all the damn dagger. Look at it. And you look at the dagger. It looks like a normal golden dagger. Well, not normal. There's engraving on it. He says, it's the dagger. You have to destroy the thing. Destroy it, and maybe the curse will be lifted. Other than that, I don't know. Maybe the curse will just keep borrowing from one person to another until there's nothing left. He chugs some more wine.
Alright, I take the dagger and...
The moment you touch the dagger, you feel your entire body shivers. It's a living thing. There's some living stuff inside of it. Like insects or worms. Dark demons. And they feel exactly like the imps that you met in the forest.
Can I attempt to destroy it? I punch the dagger.
You just... In your hand you punch it, or you put it on the floor? How do you punch it?
I put it on the floor and then I punch it.
You roll a 14. You hit the dagger directly, and there's a wave in the house, like a paf, in the entire castle, because your punches are really strong. But nothing happens to the dagger, not even a scratch. And the king says, it's a goddamn cursed dagger. It's destroyed in something anti-curse. I don't know. If only we had a stupid witch. Probably died from the dagger as well.
All right, I pick up the dagger and I take it with me. I bow to the king and I say, hopefully I will see you soon.
Oh yeah, take care, take care. I wish I could, golden, let's call it cursed dagger. Wish I could help you more. Wish I could lead you to somewhere. Wish I could give you an item that we'll see, you know, take whatever from the castle. Oh, if only I could help you somehow. I wish I could. I leave everything up to you.
All right, rest well, king.
Well, lady.
And then I turn.
What's your name?
My name is Ro.
Ro. Good luck, Ro. The entire kingdom trusts you now. Good luck.
Alright, I turn around and I leave the castle. No, I leave the room and I search the castle for the witch's body.
You search the castle, and you ask one. Do you ask someone, the maid, Jerry, or you just search yourself?
I'll search by myself.
You search. Where do you search? Up or down or the same floor?
Can I search? I'll search the top floor first.
You search the top floors and you find some art rooms and the attic, but you don't find anything. Then you go down after like an hour of search. You go down to the basement, to the cellars, and you do find a how do you call it? Like a morgue, the place where they get bodies for diagnosis. Right, the morgue, I think.
Yeah, morgue.
A morgue, a place where bodies are kept, especially if identified or claimed. Yes. So you find a morgue room, very messy. There's no one there, but on these stone slabs, one of them there's the princess, and the next to her the witch. Both of them kind of in pieces. They've been sculpted with knives, but there's blood all over the place. But seems like nothing was found. Although. Next to the witch, you do find remains of small limbs that reminds you of the imps that you fought.
All right. I search the room for anything else that might be useful.
15. You find remains of corpses and some surgery tools, like needles and knives and stuff like that. Old, stone stuff. But nothing other than that. You do find a coroner's report that you can read, although it's very rushly written. So you try to figure out what's written in there, and it says, witch, princess brought in pieces, diagnosed, cut in pieces, curse, demons, and then very many question marks. Like they have no idea how to deal with this. Oh, and you find a recommendation: find another witch to deal with this, or burn the bodies away from town.
All right, I turn around and I head.
The doors
over
are closed. No, I'm joking. They close behind you. Never mind. You're fine.
Oh man. Okay. I head on out and I try to look for Brother Jerry.
The brother?
Yes.
You find Brother Jerry. He's cleaning the throne room as usual. Looks to you. Hello, mate. Are you okay, miss? Is everything all right? Did you find the thing that you were looking for?
Hi, Jerry. I had a question. Would you happen to know of any other witches other than the local witch that just passed?
Oh no, Jerry don't mess with the witches. No, oh man, I just stay away from the witches. Well, they say there's a crazy lady witch in every town. Might be find one in the nearest town. A 2 hours horse ride might be good to ride there. But I don't know if you should mess with the witches. They're scary a bunch. Oh, there's also the druids in the forest, if you know how to look for them. Druids can also help you. They said that they do some painting, some stuff sometimes. Paintings, the druid, they stay away in the night and they paint. You find the druid, they might help you with the curses. There's also another way, you can just guess, you know, if there's curses, sometimes you can just guess and might be the right solution. But Jerry doesn't know a lot about curses, you know. It's just, I'm just Jerry.
All right. You're right. Thank you, Jerry.
Oh, by the way, Miss?
Yeah. Yes, Jerry?
Have you considered the proposition of being Jerry's lady? Have you said, Jerry, you're gonna give an answer in 30 minutes? And I think 30 minutes might have passed multiple times.
You're right. I am so sorry about that, Jerry. Unfortunately, I just don't think I'm
It's alright,
quite
Miss.
ready
It's
to
alright.
doubt.
Jerry understands. It's okay. It's Jerry, you know. It's alright, Miss. Don't worry about it. And he keeps cleaning the floor.
I'm sorry, Jerry. I hope you have a great day, and I'm sure you're gonna find a lovely lady.
He doesn't answer.
All right, I walk away from Jerry.
Man, you've been breaking hearts.
My bad. I go back up to the morgue. And I go to the witch, and I'm gonna stab her with that cursed dagger.
The witch?
Yes.
You stab her with the cursed dagger, and the moment you do that, it seems like 3 small worm or insect or beetle-like creatures dig from the dagger into the remains of the witch, just burrow all over the place, eat her up, and almost instantly there is nothing left from the witch. And the 3 worms, they just fall on the floor, and they travel around the floor, the stone floor, look for something else to eat. But after a few minutes, they die and turn into black ash or dust.
Oh, that's interesting. All right, I turn around and I go out into town.
You go back to town, but the ominous music will continue because you feel so weird right now.
I head on back into the lodge and I go to the second floor in hopes to find the tarot reading guy again.
Oh, the inn. He's not there. He left.
All right, I head downstairs and I look around. What can I see?
There's a few people who came to drink. It's afternoon now, but nobody too important. There is the group of whores in the back room. They kind of sit there with a new person, especially the main whore that you've seen before. And she looks a bit sad or confused, but she's doing her work with new people. There's the bartender, there's the chef, and many people that you don't know.
Awesome. I go back to the bar and I wave the bartender down.
Hello. How's the soup? Are you feeling better?
Yeah, thank you so much for the soup. It was delicious.
No problem.
I had a quick question for you.
Yep.
Would you happen to know any other witch other than the one that just passed in the town?
Her looks become dead serious. She looks at you and she sign you to get closer. And she looks very serious with her elbows on the counter. And she says, "Are you sure you want to mess with the witches?"
I lean in and I say, yes.
It's not information that I get to everyone. Might be worth your while though. How much are you willing to pay for it? Because I'm not putting my neck down. I may have given you soup and you may be a nice lady, but I'm not putting my neck like that. So you have to pay for it.
All right. How much do you think the information is valued at?
You give money, you get information. The more you give, the more you get. But you never heard anything from me.
All right. I hand over 20 coins discreetly.
You give her 20 coins. Nobody sees it. And she looks to the side. She takes the 20 coins, put them under the counter, and then she says, "The witch. They say she came from a messed up family, who lives not far from here, the edge of town. They also say that she may have a daughter. She had a son and a daughter. The son died. May have a daughter. The daughter left everything, but maybe she has knowledge about curses. I would go to the daughter if I were you, but just remember one thing. Whoever messes with witches end up dying, so it's your choice. I advise you to leave town and never mess with the curses and the witches again."
All right. What do you know about druids?
That will cost you a bit more.
I hand over 5 coins.
No, I don't know anything about druids with that amount.
I hand over another 10 coins.
No, still don't know anything about the druids. Sorry.
I will hand over another 10 coins.
Well, I heard a rumor about the druid once. Say they were in the forest, drawing paintings, going crazy, have this weird druidic language, very weird stuff. Turn their shape into animals. That's everybody knows about druids. But going to meet a druid, that's getting lost in the forest. I wouldn't do that without a guide.
Well, my guide left me. All right. Thank you for your time. I will see you around.
So, miss, I hope you find another guide. And also, take care of that wound that you have on the shoulder. Seems bad. And you look at the bite marks from the imps. It looks like it's not painful, but it looks like it's been growing a bit.
Oh.
It's been swelling a bit. It's a bit swelled more than yesterday.
All right. I say, "Thank you, miss. I will." And then I turn to leave.
Okay. You're outside the inn.
I head on over to the edge of town to where the bartender described.
You
Witch's
go
family?
all the way and you find a line of houses. And one of the houses is a bit smaller than the rest. And outside of it you see some laundry. And there's a girl, you think she might be 15 or 16, doing the laundry. She looks very poor, very innocent, and very, very dumb. Like one of these dumb village girls. In the games, in fantasy, not in real life. It came out really, really bad, I'm sorry. I mean, like, in the medieval fantasy stuff, there's the dumb people around town that sleep in the mud. So, like, one of these. Although in this town, yeah, everybody's like this.
Alright, I head on over to her and I say, "Hi, miss."
She looks at you and say, "Hi."
I was wondering if you knew anything about a witch family that may have lived here.
She stops the laundry. She cleans her hands while walking towards you. She looks up because she's a bit shorter than you, and she says, "What do you need to know?"
I was looking to find a member of this family.
"Oh no, they
And
left.
ask
All of them left. They've been bullied by the neighbors, and they all left because it's a tough neighborhood,
Oh.
Yeah, sorry, couldn't
You
help
know
you.
where they left to?
Might have left to another town. I'm not dealing with the witchery stuff, so I don't know where they left. But maybe you can ask you know what? I think they left something. You can. Do you want me to bring that to you?
Yeah, if you could.
Okay, wait just here for a moment. And she goes back. She goes into the small house. She closes the door. What do you do?
Right. I continue to look around to see if there is any clues or anybody around.
There's a very small garden in front of the house with some potatoes and carrots. There's a mole that looks at you and buries quickly into the ground. And there's a few windows. And the other houses around seems very empty, desolated.
Right. I'll just wait until she comes back.
You wait about 30 minutes. She doesn't come back. Do you keep waiting?
Can I follow in the direction that she went in?
She went into the house. You want to open the door?
Can I go into the house? Yes.
The door is locked.
I knock on it and I say, "Hello, is anybody in there?"
You hear the door unlocked. She looks at you. She opens the door. She looks at you. She's wearing a nightgown and she says, "Oh, sorry, I forgot about you, miss. I'm prepared to go to sleep. It's very late. Would you please return tomorrow? I'll give you the item."
I tell her, "Well, it's quite urgent. Would you mind just handing it to me now?"
Okay, wait just a moment, okay?
Yeah, and sorry, can I come on inside? I just
No, it's very messy inside. Can you just wait outside? I'll bring it in a few moments.
Right, I'll wait.
Oh, okay, just wait there. She closes the door, and you hear the door locked.
All right. Can I wait for 5 minutes?
You wait 5 minutes, and there is no answer.
I knock on the door again and I say, "Hello? Is anyone there?"
No answer.
I knock again. "Hello? Is anyone there?"
Still no answer.
All right. I say, "Hello, I warned you," and I punch the door.
How hard do you punch the door? Like breaking it or just knocking?
I'm gonna break the door.
3. But you are a monk, so it's a very, very strong punch, and you do get hurt while punching through the door, and your fist goes inside, to the other side of the door. You lose 1 hit point from that, but you're right. Your hand is stuck in the door right now. The door is open. She opens the door. You kind of stumble forward. She looks at you and crossing her arms and say, "Oh, this is how it is, eh? You don't get the hint, so you punch people's doors. This is the brute kind. Hmm? What next? You're gonna go in through the window, wake me up, rape me in my sleep. What do you want? I told you I don't know the witches."
And you said that you would get something for me, and
you didn't get the hint.
So why did you?
You didn't get a hint that I'm terrified and I want you to go away, please.
I'll leave as soon as I get the thing that I was promised.
Fine. Fine. She walks in, staring at you. Well, you did break her door, so she goes to one of the drawers. It's a very small house, one small bed, a few drawers, a fireplace, and a very small kitchen. She opens one of the drawers. She rummages through it and looking for something. Then she gets a small book, like a journal, and she hugs the book like it's a really precious thing. And she goes towards you and she asks, What are you gonna do with it?
I just am looking for the cure to a curse.
Who's cursed?
The whole kingdom's gonna be cursed if nothing gets done.
I see. I just let you know that I do not meddle with the witches anymore. I'm not related, and I don't care about anything. And I want you to never return this thing ever again, okay? You just take this, and I cannot help you anymore, okay? And you never speak to me ever again, please, okay?
Wait, you mentioned that you're never gonna meddle with witches again.
No, I said...
Does that mean...
I said no, no. I never said... no. I will never make... just take the book and leave, please, okay?
How do you have this book?
The witches, they left it here. I
Why
kept
would
it...
they leave it to you?
No, they forgot it. I thought maybe I will sell it one day. It's, I don't know. I just kept it, okay? Just take it, okay? It's, I don't want to meddle with the witches again. I mean, with the witches at all, okay? I don't know anything about witches.
So you wouldn't know how to navigate this book?
No, not at all, no. I can't even read it. It's a very weird, witch language. Just take it. And she puts the book in one of your hands. Seems to be very hard for her to do. Like letting go of a very important item. But she lets go, and then she looks at the fist inside the door. Waits for you to do something.
How about this? I will fix your door if you tell me everything you know about this book.
She sighs. Please, just leave, please. You've caused me so much harm and torture. Can't you see that I'm bothered? Okay, can't you see that I don't want to mess with the witches again? Can't you see that I don't want this?
Yes, but if you don't do anything, and if we don't do anything with this, you're gonna be dead in 3 days' time due to this curse. So you either help me
How
out
do you
now.
know? How do you know the time? 3 days, how do you know that?
Why wouldn't I know?
Are you a witch?
No.
Then how would you know that 3 days is the time for the curse? Could be today, could be next week, could be a year. How do you know the curse timing?
Well, maybe I'm fibbing. Not like you trust me. But my point being, after a certain period of time, everyone in this town is going to die unless we find cure. So you can help with that, or you can wait for your death.
Seems like she's taking her time thinking about it. She looks at the door. At the end, let's see, let's roll the die. 20. Okay, you convince her. You convince her. You get a natural 20.
Yes.
And she says, okay, fine. But you have to promise me to never speak of this ever, okay?
I will never speak of it ever again. I will fix your door and you will never see me ever again.
Okay, I just want to say that you do smell like a liar, but I do hope that, anyway, just get your punch out of my door, please. And don't punch anything else.
Alright.
We'll do it.
So what can you tell me about this book?
First, get your punch out of my door.
Alright,
It's also very weird to talk to her when your back is kind of towards her because your punch is inside the door.
I take my fist out of the door.
There's a crack and there's a big hole left in the door.
And I kind of scoot in front of the door to hide the hole from her point of view.
She stares directly at the hole, crossing her arm. No, fix it. Fix it, door. Or I don't know anything about the witches. You know what? I'll do it. You know what? Never mind. I'll do it. So, come here. Come in. But you never speak of this again. You hear me? And you leave me alone after this. And I want some money. Do you have 50 coins? That would do. 50 coins, yeah. And while she said mumbles 50 coins, she takes a plank from outside from her garden, and then she takes a few nails from one of the drawers and a hammer, and she starts hammering the door from the inside to fixing the plank. Well, you got 50 coins then.
I hand her 40 and I say, this is all I have.
Oh, well, I guess that will do. Do you have any item to trade? Something interesting to give me? Something
I've got a
worth?
carrot
You got a
and
carrot.
a potato.
A potato. Oh, also you have a morning star. We completely forgot about that. She says, "Oh, I just throw in the pot and start cooking. You know how to cook, right?"
Sure.
Oh, never mind. I'll cook. Just sit there on the couch and be useless. She sit there on the couch and be useless. Where did that come from?
It's so cold out.
You give her 4 coins. You give her 40 coins. She put them in the drawer. She takes back. She closes the door. It looks fine after she fixes it. Then you sit and be useless, and she starts cooking the carrots and the potato. And while she's doing that, she said, "Well, open the book, the journal, and just look at yourself."
Right, I open the book and I look inside of the journal.
It's a journal of spells and potions and other magical crafting written by hand. It seems like a girl, maybe 8-year-old, started writing it in very big writing, and over the pages it became more smaller and more beautiful. So you think that the girl grew up while writing this journal, and there are all kinds of memories like use this, use root, use batwing, use lizard eye, and get this kind of potion. Use this and this and that, get a healing potion, and use this and this and that, get this kind of potion. But all of them have really weird demands, like do this under someone doing a murder action. Do this under someone doing a love-related action. Do this under someone doing a surprise action. Like, all of them demand weird actions in addition to the ingredients. You do reach very fast to the curses. But you have no idea what to look for.
I call out to the girl and I say, "Whose book is this?"
Well, can't you figure it out?
The witch's, but
Oh, no shit. Can you look at the first page and see the name?
I look at the first page and I look at the name.
Random witch. Witch. Name generator. Let's see, what kind of witch do we get? By the way, how are you? Because it's been 3 hours.
I'm good. This is really fun.
Oh, okay, then let's keep going. Because I'm having fun as well. Iris Magnus. Let's go with that. Iris. It's a knife. Oh, Safe Orlando. I like Safe. Do you want Iris or Safe?
Go safe.
Safe. That's interesting. Because she's hiding stuff. So it says Safe Magnus. Training. Witch in training.
Who's Safe Magnus?
Well, can't you figure it out? It's my own goddamn name. Used to be, at least. Iris today. I just go by Iris today. Used to be Safe. Used to be the witch's daughter.
So, where's the curses section of this book?
What kind of curse are you looking for? And it's the ending, the curses, the black pages, you know? Written by blood.
Why is it written in blood?
Because it's curses. What do you think? All curses involve death and suffering and plague. This is why I don't do the witches thing anymore. The moment the mother wants me, the moment she wants me to learn about curses, and I figured out the cost, I said, you know, that's not worth it anymore, and I run. And I've been working here, farming, doing laundry, cleaning people's houses, just getting my own stuff back. I couldn't leave the town, I just stayed here. But I don't mess with the witches anymore. I gotta say, I kept the journal. I thought maybe I grew up writing the thing, and then there's Mother, the witch. She I thought maybe one day we could meet again, but I just stay here, doing my business. I don't want to mess with the witches anymore, ma'am. I don't want that at all. It's all been suffering for me, nightmare and skin diseases, and seeing many people die with the weird curses. And there's been some other. There is heavy costs for every curse, and all curses summon demons in one way or another. I don't want to mess with it anymore. So, ma'am,
So you haven't heard the news about your mother?
What happened to her? Are you gonna tell her?
Yeah. She's dead. A curse.
Well,
Same curse that's plaguing this whole kingdom.
it's only a given that a witch would die from a curse, yeah. I don't... If she's dead, I don't know if I can help you, though. She was the best at curses. She's the only one who knows. I'm very inexperienced with that. I only did 3 or 4 curses in life in my time. But...
So you've cursed before?
Yeah, but I was only the assistant. I don't know how to, she was giving the instructions. I just wrote down. If you know the curse, we can maybe try to look it up in the journal, but I can't promise anything. I'm only the assistant. I don't want to make things even worse. Ma'am, can we maybe just... Can we leave it, maybe? Maybe it will go away. If, sometimes the best treatment to an infection is to leave it alone. Might heal. If you mess with it, it might be worse. I don't want to make things worse.
I pull out the curse dagger and I put it in front of her and I say, well, I don't think this curse is going away.
She starts crying. She looks at the dagger and she says, Ma'am, this is an evil artifact. Where did you get that from?
This is the thing that started the curse. I think.
That's a very, I don't have a lot of experience with artifacts like this, but I would guess that maybe it has demonic relationship powers, kills a lot of people, the thing. Came from a bad wish. Do you know what kind of curse was used to create the item? Where did you find it? Where did you find it?
This is the item that killed your mother, and King had it.
Yeah, but we have to know what was the curse she was performing to do this. That way, the only way we can know how to destroy the dagger.
Alright, well, why don't we both head on over to your mother's place?
No, I'm not going back there ever again. No. You could go there alone if you want to. I'm not going back there. Never ever. I would die before I step back into the witch's house.
Right? How about this? You come with me and you don't have to go in.
She considers that. She's very afraid. She's actually shaking. You do roll an 8. She closes her eyes. She crouches to the floor and she starts nodding no and says no, never again, never, not close it, not in a 10 miles vicinity of the house, never ever again. She does live in a 10-mile vicinity of the house, but she exaggerates.
All right. Well, in that case, what do you know about curing curses? If I find the curse that did this, would I be able to find a cure?
We can try to look for that. Well, usually, destroying the cursed artifact, the dagger, would help. But to know how to destroy it, we need to know what the curse is that created it. So if you manage to do that, that will help us a lot.
Right? How will I find out how this was created?
Well, I would look for the place you find the dagger and trace back the steps, maybe? Who found the dagger, where they found it, and just go back to where the first person who found the dagger. I'm no detective, but this is at least what I think. I read in a book once of 2 children who went to a forest and used breadcrumbs to track their way home, so I would track something like that.
Alright. How do you create a curse?
No, ma'am, please, well, you do evil things. Evil things, really. To create a curse, it all comes down to, evil. It's a benefit. It's a benefit and a punishment. It looks like she remembers stuff from her studies, and she mumbles. It starts with a benefit, and a promise, and a punish. So, you're gonna want something, right? Like a wish, like getting your wound healed or getting your love. I did a love potion once. Don't tell anyone. It could be killing. They could put me in jail. So you can, like, to create a love potion. Ma'am, can I not? Can you ask something else, please?
So if I were to...
Can I tell you about the love potion? But will you promise to never sell it to anyone ever?
Yeah, tell me about your love potion.
No, it's not mine. No, never again. There was this girl, old woman, a whore. She was in love with a traveler. She asked for a love potion. She paid a lot of money to Mom, to the witch. She's very disturbed right now. During night, the witch, she wanted to brew the potion. We used some garden stuff, some tomatoes and some carrots. We also used some creature stuff, like lizard stuff. I don't remember exactly the ingredients, but I do remember chopping the bat wings. Very disgusting chopping them. But then we needed the action. We need you see, to form the curse, you need an evil action that is related to the thing that you want to make. And for a love potion, which is a type of forced love, you need an action of forced love. Do you understand now what was done? What needed to do to create the potion? I didn't do it. I wasn't part of it, I swear. Wasn't part of it, no. It was all Mother. Mother did everything. She hired the grunts. It's not me. She hired the brutes. She hired them. They did all the thing to the lady. It's not me. I was there as the assistant, but I never saw something like this. I was so scared. Ma'am, please. She starts crying. And she falls to her knees. And she kind of begs and says, "Please, ma'am, don't tell anyone. I wasn't part of the raping, please. It's not me. I'm not related. I was the assistant. I didn't know any better. Please, ma'am, please."
Alright, that's okay. I'm not here to judge about your past, and I'm not really going to care about your past, so that's all.
You ask what need to be done. They rape a lady. This is what to make a love potion. Rape a lady. This is it. This is how you do it. She screamed. There was blood everywhere, but the potion was good. The potion was perfect. I brewed it properly. The potion, and then they used it. I don't know what happens after, but she used it, the lady, and she got her man. She got him. So we did a good job. We were asked to do that. We did a good job, the witches. And also, I was young. I didn't know any better. I regretted everything. I ran away. It's you who chased me. You who forced me to tell you this stuff. It's your fault, ma'am. It's your fault now. You hold the responsibility. You're the rapist. You do it. You own it. So don't ask me about curses, please, again. I don't want to tell about the other two.
The two, I see. So if
She told you at the beginning that she did a bit 3 curses.
yeah.
Although I have no idea. I have no idea what the other 2 are. So I don't know how dark this is going to be.
It's getting pretty dark.
No, this is the darkest I've ever gone with D&D, by the way.
I kind of like it though.
I felt like you were leading towards us. So I went all the way. Let's go.
I'm okay with this. Makes for a great story.
Because I work with children mostly, I don't get to do the dark stuff. So finally.
Yeah, that's true. Yes, go as dark as you want.
Oh no, let's limit ourselves here. Let's not cross that border yet.
So these other 2 curses that you've done.
No, ma'am, please no. I told one.
Have your clients ever come back dissatisfied?
There was a time. I can't. No, ma'am, please. I don't want to tell you more. The cook is boiling. She stops the fire with like a snap, and then she looks at you and says, "Well, you know I'm a witch, so it doesn't matter." and she takes 2 bowls and she pours some soup inside. It's mostly watered potatoes and carrots. And she serves you one and she sits down and she starts eating the soup while crying. I don't want to tell more.
Right, I won't make you tell me anything you don't want, but I do need help. I can tell you what happened, and maybe you can help me figure out the cure to this curse.
Well, you can figure out that the curse comes from a very big wish, like a love potion. So maybe there was something that needed to be done, something that creates that demands a lot of dark magic. Is there like an action that you wanted to reverse, that the person with the dagger wanted to reverse? Something like that they couldn't do in any other way?
Well, the princess, which you probably know, has gone missing for about a week.
I heard.
What you might not know is that the princess went missing 2 weeks ago and died.
You what?
However, she was magically revived.
You just said that they revived the princess? She died?
Yes. Yes.
Give me that. She takes the journal, she grabs it from your hand and she starts maniacally going through the pages until she stops at the ending. And then she shows you the page. That's it. That's the one. A revive curse. Only way I know to revive a person. Never died myself before. A very dangerous curse. Could be related to, obviously, killing people. You revive one, you bring life, you take life. Yeah, don't know who died though to create this item, but this might be the one that created the dagger.
Right, and how do I get rid of this curse?
It's an eye for an eye. So if it was created by death, it might need to destroy it by death. But there might be another way. Some curses have shortcuts. Some curses are synergized with other curses. Let me see. She flips the pages and she reads, and then she says, oh yeah, we have some luck. We might have some luck, lady. Oh, and you're beautiful and you have big bosoms. We might have some luck. We might have some good luck, lady. And she shows you one of the a page with some hearts drawn onto it, and she says, there is a curse here. This is what you call it? How do you call? Wait, I have it in Psychonauts abilities. Oh, how do you call it when you can see through someone else's eyes?
Oh.
Clairvoyance. Oh, perfect.
Okay.
Clairvoyance.
Yes.
So she says, a clairvoyance curse. This one, not so strong a clairvoyance curse, but it can do some stuff. It's a love clairvoyance. It can go into the mind of other people and see what they think, if they love you or not. A very common curse. I never done it myself, but it seems like one of the demands is a true love's kiss. You know, you kiss someone in the true love, and this might help cancel the curse. Luckily for us, the revived one, you know what they say about the strongest powers in the world. You know what the strongest powers in the world are?
I'm guessing it's love.
Love and friendship, yes, that's correct. In witches, that's actually true. Love and friendship, yeah. Mom, she was a big a pervert, you know. She used to harass the customers. But they knew her, they knew what she was done. And she all did that because she knew that love is helping. And there might be other shortcuts, but I think this one is the safest bet. It's just a kiss. We need to collect some of the ingredients, but I think we can gather all of them. Just some vegetables, a dead mole. We have many moles in the house. Just get a dead mole, kill it. That would be the killing part. And then we also need some vegetables, just some carrot and onions. Not something too important. I can help you gather these, and then with some mumble words, I can mumble the words for you. But then we need the kiss. So you need a true love kiss. Can you get us a true love kiss?
A true love kiss. Yeah, I could get you a true love's kiss. No problem.
Can I say something? In the previous chapter, if you want, you can watch it later. You'll have mind blown. So, Catbug Soup, which was the priest, she went to the... No, wait. Who was that? Yeah, I think it was either Catbug Soup or Minako. One of them. I don't remember. It's all it's all blurred. they went to the witch and they wanted to break a curse, and I don't remember which one. Maybe the dagger. Maybe it was trying to destroy the dagger. And it was a joke back then. But one of the ways to destroy was a true love's kiss. And she didn't want to do it. So I thought, if you're going to find the daughter, if you're going to force the daughter to tell you, she will have to tell you the true love's kiss, because that was the original part. And then I remembered that there were some kisses here and some guys who were interested in you. So it all connected. It was not planned at all.
Amazing.
In a way, D&D is a video game in conversation. The two of us are creating the story right now out of nothing. Usually I plan stuff a bit more than that. Like the big groups D&D is a bit more planned. But this is why I like these. This is, like I said, 95% improvised. I have the backstory from the other two Impish princess. But this one, completely new.
Yeah, it's fun just to like improv and see what's happening. I have no idea where this is going.
Oh, me neither. I know that we're nearing the ending, but I've no idea how it's going to end.
All right. Oh, that's exciting. Okay. All right. I turn to the daughter and I say, I can get you a true love's kiss.
Oh, no. Not for me. I'm not gonna kiss anyone. You's gonna have to do it.
I have to kiss them?
You thought I'm gonna kiss them? I'm only 16-year-old. I'm not gonna kiss anyone. Not gonna kiss any dirty men.
Yeah, you're right. Can I?
You have the beautiful and big bosoms. You're gonna kiss them? Well, you thought she's gonna kiss them?
I thought I could just bring in a random couple.
Oh, you can do that, but you don't understand still how the curses work, right? You don't understand.
So it has to be me that.
Well, it can be a random couple, but the curse knows. It knows you have to sacrifice something. If you don't sacrifice, the curse might be weak. Just paying a couple to do something, there's no sacrifice in that. The lady who was raped wasn't a random person. She was... wasn't...
I can get you a true love's kiss. One true love's kiss coming right up with sacrifice.
She wasn't a random person. She cries again. My best friend, she was. My best friend.
Best friend?
My best friend, she was. And I had to lie to bring her to Mom's house. I had to lie to do it. And watch her. To watch her.
Alright, how about we do this? We get this curse done and we get you a really good therapist because I think you need one.
Ma'am, can you kill me? Can you please kill me? Please, ma'am.
I'm not gonna kill you. I'm not gonna kill you.
I don't deserve to live, ma'am. After what I've done. I don't deserve this, ma'am. Please, ma'am. Please. She's on the floor, hugging your leg. Please, ma'am. And please, help you enough. Please help me. Help me, ma'am. Please.
I bend down and I give her a hug and I say, let's figure this out and maybe you can see the good side to being a witch.
Okay, ma'am. I'll go with you. Ma'am. I gotta say one thing, ma'am. You might want to get me away from sharp objects.
Alright, I pick up that cursed dagger that I placed down and I put it close to me and away from her.
Wait, I wanna write this down for the future. You might... I'll go with you, but you might wanna keep me away from sharp objects. Finally, my acting lessons.
Coming in handy.
Oh yes, there were some tears Okay, she's grabbing your hand, and she's kinda walking with you wherever you lead her.
Awesome. We are going to go into the castle.
Okay, you walk towards the castle with her. She doesn't say anything, she just walks with you. You walk for like 20 minutes, crossing the entire town. Some people are looking at you with the mysterious girl. But you reach the castle.
I will go into the castle and look for Brother Jerry.
He's there. Wait, let me remember, brother. Oh, miss, it's brother Jerry, miss. Hello, you girl. Who's this one? Is that your daughter, miss? Is that your friend? No, not daughter. Who would never say that?
I say, hi Jerry, can you go grab your sister Jerry for me?
Oh, yeah, ma'am. I'll just bring her. What you need, ma'am? Wait a second, ma'am. He comes to you and says, you know, ma'am, I told you about the sister. She can't feel bad, ma'am. So maybe you cannot involve her about this. She waited for you after you broke the promise with her, ma'am, and maybe you leave her out of this.
Could you ask her just this once? I promise it will be worth her time.
And there's this girl. You know what, ma'am? I'll trust you, ma'am. It's gonna be fine. Jerry, come here. And Jerry goes, hey, brother. What's up, mama? she comes to as well. She cleans her hand with a cloth and looks at you. Hello, ma'am. Are you your friend? Is that your friend, mom? And the girl looks, and she nods to Jerry, but she hides her look. By the way, they are roughly the same age.
Okay. All right. I turn to Brother Jerry, and I turn to Sister Jerry, and I say, I'm so sorry for missing out on your birthday, Jerry. I know both of you guys waited super late for me, and I sincerely apologize. And as an apology, I want to spend the rest of my life with the both of you. I want to marry Brother Jerry and live the rest of my life with him, and I hope that you will stay with us, Sister Jerry.
Oh my god, I did not see that coming. Wow. You say that.
The only thing, yes.
You say that, and no, I'll keep going. The only thing, what?
The only thing that I ask is that Brother Jerry kisses me whenever I tell him to.
This is a moment of enlightenment here. Brother Jerry drops down the broom. Sister Jerry drops down the cloth, and Iris, the witch, she looks up to you, and then she looks down again, disturbed. And both the brother and Sister Jerry looks at you, and the sister says, "Are you really mean that, miss? Will you really marry and brother and live with me together? Is this real? We're gonna lay us together? Is this real, miss?"
Yes, I made a promise to you and I unfortunately broke it, but I did also make a promise to your best friend, the princess, that I would take care of you and your brother. So here I am. She
looks at you. Wait a second. Why is my CPU on 100% usage? What the hell?
Oh.
What? What CPU? Nothing. Chrome is closed. What? What do you want?
Oh no.
Nothing happened. Why destroy this? 80%. Go down. Yes. Go down. What the hell? There's nothing. It's OBS. And wait, I'm gonna... Oh no, we're using Discord. I can't close it down. Wait. Something is off here. Why? It's been so fun. What? Face tracker is fine. OBS is fine. What is going on? Why? Why is this so high? Okay, let's hope it's fine now. Well, I'm gonna... Maybe it's the soundtrack. I don't know. Maybe it's too heavy for it. That's weird. Anyway, you go outside.
Oh no. Maybe you can stop streaming the music. Maybe that will help.
You know what?
On Discord?
You know what? I'll stop streaming. And I'll restream. I think maybe could be there's like a Windows update going in the background or something. Oh my god, it screams now. Wait a second. You know what I'm gonna do? I'm gonna close. Oh, it screams maddeningly. Okay. Oh wow, I closed VTube Studio and it dropped like 90%.
Oh no, it was VTube Studio.
Maybe. You know what I'm gonna do? It's PNG time.
Hey, PNGers!
PNG!
Yay!
Oh my god, VTube Studio, why? Well, I was prepared for that in case I can just instantly close VTube Studio. Everything was fine. Anyway, let's put down
everything was great.
Yeah, I don't know, maybe, you know, how long? 3.5 hours? No, I've been streaming for longer than that. I don't know. Sometimes. I bet there's like a Windows update in the background.
Yeah, maybe there's some updates in the background.
That's good that we took a small break from the crying. Let's take some marriage music, some wedding.
Yes.
Oh wait, I'm gonna stream it. That's not exactly marriage music, but what's going on here is that the brother Jerry goes near you. He kinda is embarrassed. He's like, I never been kissed before, ma'am, so you're gonna have to teach me.
Alright, I'll teach you.
Okay, what do you do? He stands there.
And then I kiss him.
You just kiss him?
Yeah, I grab his face and I lean in very, very slowly and I give him a very gentle kiss.
You give him a very gentle kiss, and Sister J goes, and she cries in happiness, and she dances around. And Brother Jerry, after the kiss, he looks at you and says, I will forever keep you safe, ma'am. Forever. And then Iris, the witch's daughter, she slaps her face. And she looks at you and says, what about the rest of the thing, eh? You forgot all the carrots and the stuff? You just go ahead and kiss him and you think it's okay?
Well, we got one of the things. We got the hardest thing, so now it's time to grab the other things. I thought you said it was gonna be easy. Come on, let's go.
It's gonna be easy. Well, you have to tell me what you're gonna do. I'm not Jerry. You have to tell him, Iris. You're just gonna... The voices are so similar. You just have to prepare me when you do that, you know? Just prepare me before that. Let's just go on with it. We need the stuff, we need the carrots, and we need the onions, and we need a dead mole. Did you forget about the dead mole?
Alright. How about this? You get the carrots and the onions and everything else, and I will go get the dead mole.
And where do I get him from? I'm gonna use the 40 coins you gave me.
Heard me?
You give me more money for the vegetables. I'm just gonna clean your mess like that.
I'll get the vegetables and I'll get the dead mole. You can sit here and be useless.
Oh my god! That struck her right in the kokoro. She looks at you, furious, and she goes, "You know what? I'm gonna get the dead mole. How about okay? I'm gonna get a dead mole." You can't get the dead mole. You seem like a stinky person who never catches an animal. You seem like you have no friends. You seem like you've never pet a cat before. You seem like this was your first kiss. You seem like a liar, like a person who betrays people. I heard a miss thing here. You just said you promised to go to there's some stuff. You promised to go to birthday or something. You're a liar. You're a stinky person. You know that? You force little girls to tell you about raping and stuff. You know that? You're a horrible person. I'm gonna get you the dead mole, you get the vegetables, and we do the ceremony. Okay? You get that?
Alright, well, get the dead mole and we'll meet here in 15 minutes.
How long do you think you're gonna... 15 minutes? You're crazy. You know how many complicated traps you need to... Fine. Let's do 15 minutes, and then see who's useless then. And she storms out of the castle running.
I turn to Jerry and I say, don't mind her. She's always like this.
Jerry says,
let's go to the kitchen.
Jerry is still shocked from the kiss. And little sister Jay says, it's okay, miss. We saw the great person, miss. We're just happy you're gonna be a sister, miss. And she hugs you very passionately.
Then I give her a head pat.
You give her head pats. No, you said you're gonna go to the kitchen?
Yeah.
That's a very good solution.
kitchen.
They lead you to the kitchen, and there's all the vegetables that you can imagine. You take the carrots and the onions and potatoes and whatever vegetable you need.
Awesome. I'll take all the vegetables for the curse, and then I'll head back into the lobby and wait for Iris and her dead mole.
Iris returns after about 45 minutes with 3 dead moles in her hands. And there are some biting marks on her hand from the moles. And she looks at you. Her hair is completely messed. She looks at you and says, "Well, I may have took my time, okay? But I got you 3 of the damn moles. Look, it's useless now. You only get some vegetables from the kitchen. Not so hard, ain't it?"
Thanks, Iris. You did great. These dead moles look fantastic. Can we do the curse reverse?
Yeah, let's do it. But you're gonna do the kissing, okay?
Right? How do
So-
we set this up?
Iris takes a bit of the mole blood and she draws a magical circle with a pentagram inside and a circle outside and then a square around it. And then she grabs the journal from you and she starts writing all kinds of mysterious runes. And it takes her a bit of time to remember how to do it or to figure out how to write them. But she writes down all the runes inside the circle. Then she throws the vegetables around, she spreads them equally in the circle. The carrots are pointing inside, the onions are between the carrots. And then she says, "Well, just go in and wait for me to tell you to do the kissing."
All right. And I go and I get Brother Jerry and I hold him by his hand and I wait.
Brother Jerry goes inside with you and he looks in at the circle around and asks, "Oh, what you doing? What is that? Is that like a... Are we doing a magic? What is kind of that? What is the... What are you doing? What is that? It's just... I never seen this. Marriage ceremony?"
No, this is something fun that we'll do right before our marriage. Come on, it'll be fun. You can show me how to kiss now that you know, right?
Well, mate, now that I know, I can show you, mate. I'm the best at the kissing ever. I'm the Jerry. And he picks up the broom and throws it away. And then he does like a small muscle. and and then he grabs your shoulders. And Iris says, "What? Not yet. Wait a second." And then Iris starts mumbling words. And, well, let's see. Let's use this. And Iris mumbles, "With the curse of the blood, and the curse of the dead, and the curse of the love, and the color red. Wait a second. If only I'd mother. Curse of the red, curse of the dead, curse of the red. Oh no. No, I can't read this, ma'am. I can't read this, it's too complicated. I don't remember writing this down. It's too old. I can't read this properly. Can you maybe read this, ma'am? Can you read it?" And she gives you the book.
Okay.
Let's go with
I
random-
read the book.
Random Love Spell Witch. Let's see if we find something. Magic spell from a Jewish potion book. Let's go with that.
Okay.
I happen to be Jewish, so maybe I can read it.
Well, is it in Hebrew?
Who knows? The site won't load, so we will never know. Thank God it's not my internet. Can you give me any kind of spell? How's this? Spell to welcome love. You know what? Let's go with this.
No. Okay. All right. Oh no, I'm kind of scared. Okay.
I don't know what's written here. This is what we have. Thank you, Thomas Jenkins.
Okay.
Wait, I deleted it. No. Oh, there it is. So the witch points at the italic stuff and says, read this aloud and in passion. Read this the most passionate that you can. And you're gonna read this to your husband. And then you're gonna kiss after that. You got it?
All right. Here we go. I take this the book with the spell inside and I head on over to face Jerry. I look him sincerely in the eyes as if I'm saying my wedding vows, and I go, I am a child of the universe. I am worthy of love. I open myself to love that it may enter my heart.
So that it may. Wait, you missed a word. You say that it may, not so that it may. This curses. You have to read it properly. Do it again.
Oh, damn. All right. I am a child of the universe. I am worthy of love.
No, it doesn't work like that. No, you have to read it with more passion. I am a child of the universe. A bit more passionate. You know, you have to think like you're a witch.
All right. Okay. All right. Let's go into witch
I know
mode.
it's your first time, but you can do it. And Jerry looks at you and says, "You want me to read it? I can read. I know how to read partially. I've been in the theater club in the castle when I was younger."
Is that allowed?
I don't know.
All right. How about this, Jerry? You read one line, I read another, and
Iris-
then we'll trade each.
Iris goes in and says, No. She has to read everything. She has to read. She has to suffer.
Why do I really, Iris, or are you just making me do this?
Who knows? I don't want you to be useless, you know?
All right. I hold the book in my hand and I look at Jerry again and I go, I am a child of the universe. I am worthy of love. I open myself to love so that it may enter my heart. I will extend myself the love I wish to receive from the world.
You missed a line. You said a wrong word. Do it again.
Are you a coach?
The
or
circle
are you
does.
a witch?
The circle does start to glow a bit, but not enough. Say it. And do it properly now.
I am a child of the universe. I am worthy of love. I open myself to love so that it may enter my heart. I will extend myself the love I wish to receive from the world. Shield my heart from those that would use it for evil, but always allow it to be open to those who come seeking with compassion.
That's good. Now you have to read it 99 more times. You think reading one time is enough? You have to read it over a night. 99 times at least. Come on, read it.
Starting to think that this is fake.
Do you want to just keep reading it 99 times?
Yeah, alright, I'll sit there and I'll read it 99 times.
You read it a second time, and a third time, and a fourth time. And by the fifth time, the circle starts to glow a lot, and the vegetables start to float around. And you read it for the 6th, and 7th, and 8th time, and 9th time. And this keeps going and going, and an hour passes by, and you're all confused, but Iris is sitting there and counting with her fingers. She seems very serious about this. She follows every word. She's addicted. She's doing it like a machine. And when you start, you completely lost the count, around 20 or 30. But after one more hour, the circle glows so much that you can't see anything. And then Iris kicks your leg and says, Stop, no, kiss him now.
And me being all confused, I look over to Jerry and I tell him, kiss me, Jerry.
He goes, yeah, mom, and he kisses you passionately, and both of you kiss so much that you feel like Jerry melts in your hands. He melts and melts and melts, and then you open your eyes, and you see that Jerry literally melted. Jerry melts on your body. There's nothing but a puddle of blood and skin. The vegetables fall. Sister Jerry screams and faints. And Iris looks at you. And she says, well, hand me the dagger.
I first am like, what the hell happened to Jerry?
You want to destroy the dagger or not?
hand her the dagger.
She stabs the
ask
dagger
again,
on
what-
the floor, on the melted skin, and you hear a loud scream like while the dagger melts and breaks and is destroyed completely. There's a flash of light, and you hear banging on the walls. The king tumbles down from the floor. He breathes deeply and stamping crawls out of his mouth. It's a creature of demonic powers that looks all over the place. It stands up, the creature looks at you, looks at the dagger, and then it storms at you while Iris runs away and says, "Kill the thing! Kill it and break the crest! Kill it now!" And we're gonna get this music, and we gotta go into the last battle.
Okay, alright. My lover is in a pool of his own blood. His sister's fainted, and I have a witch that is useless.
You thought it's fun? You thought it's just fun being a witch? I would tell you have to melt your lover in front of your eyes to lift the curse, you would do it?
A warning would have been nice.
You said the entire kingdom is dependent on it. Now destroy the creature! Destroy it! Don't be useless! She stays away, and the imp gets up. It's a bit bigger than the other imps. It looks at you maniacally. Its eyes are bulging out, and it draws out a dagger. Seems like the last dagger that you destroyed from his hand, but it's obviously a fake. And it storms at you, jumping at you with the dagger. It rolls a 14. It has plus 5 like the other imps, so it hits you exactly, and it's gonna deal 9 damage, slashing your arm while you fall to the ground. You drop to 4. No, you drop to 6. Sorry. Your turn. What do you do?
Oh no. Okay. I will. Oh man.
Well, do it before he attacks you again. What are you standing for? Like a dumb? Use the weapon you have, your morning star, and use it! Aren't you a monk? Aren't you a hero?
Alright, I go up and I use Flurry.
You use Flurry on the demon. See? You're 20, a critical hit. You're so angry. You're furious after everything you've been through. You waste 2 flurries and go all out, bashing your fists and your kicks on the imp with everything you have. You're gonna roll a d20 4 times. You know what? Let's just open Google Chrome. Oh yeah, we closed the Vtuber studio, so it's fine. Roll dice. So you're gonna roll a d4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's 1 flurry. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That's another flurry. It's 20 damage. That's 40 damage total. You destroy the creature with 40 damage. You reduce it back to 29 hit points. It is smashed on the floor. You break its arms, and the creature screams. The dagger falls down, and the creature, the imp, leaps on you, trying to bite you with its sharp teeth. It rolls a 2. That's a total of 12. It misses you, falls next to Iris, who steps back screaming, "Ah, get away from me!" Your turn.
I continue to charge at it and use another Flurry.
Use another flurry and charge toward the creature. You roll an 18 and you hit it again magnificently. Let's open roll dice again and leave it open this time. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. This time it's only 13 damage, but it's still enough. You break one of the creature's legs, and it screams, pulls out a screech, a maniacal screech. How much did I say? 13, and this is 29, so it goes down to 16. By the way, teaching children Dungeons and Dragons makes you really good with small calculations. So the creature gets up, it looks at you, but then it looks down, and it bites down. 10 plus 10, it eats, it rips to shred small sister Jerry. It bites her head off, and it heals 10 hit points, smiling at you while feasting on her and smearing her blood on his face. Your turn.
I continue to charge and I try to get revenge for Sister Jerry, and I use another flurry.
You charge at the imp with another flurry. You roll a 7 plus 5. You hit. You are so furious that you're mad with anger, and you miss the imp. He lops around and tries to bite your leg. 16. That is a hit, and the creature is going to deal 2d6 with that, which is 8. You no wait, it's a bite, sorry. It's only a 2. You are left with 4 hit points. You're in a very bad situation. What do you do?
I take out my healing potion and I chug it.
You chug the healing potion like it's beer, and it heals d6, which is 3 hit points. You're on 7. You still have another turn.
Awesome. I continue to charge at the imp with my last flurry.
You use your last flurry at the imp. That's a 16, you hit. And you deal 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That is 6 damage, a bad roll. The creature, the imp, is on 20. If only you had help.
Call over to Iris and say, Iris, stop being so useless and come help. I know that you can fight.
Iris has been chanting a magic spell. She chants a fireball and says, well, look at this one! Fireball! And a huge fireball fires from her hands into the imp. It explodes on the imp. The imp tries to evade the fireball. It rolls a 19 and it dodges and receives half the damage, but still gets a bit of damage. You cover yourself from the burns, from the fire. It gets 6 damage. So not that good. 6 damage, it drops to 14. And Iris looks very tired after this one. It is your turn.
All right. I will go on and charge at him with my fists.
Another fist, but this time a normal fist. You roll a 5. That's a miss. You miss the creature while it runs away towards the king. The creature grabs the king and stands behind the king and pulls its knife-like nails from one of its broken legs. It kind of limps and points at the king, and then he smiles at you and says, the king looks at you, crying, please, please. What do you do?
Say, let the king go.
The creature starts crushing the king's neck. The king screams, oh, no, while blood starts pouring out of his neck.
I charge at the imp and attempt to push it away from the king.
That's a 12. You charge at the imp, but until you reach there, the imp cuts off the king's head. It throws the heads at you in a 19. The head of the king hits your head, and you disgust it and throw it away. The imp manages to run. It runs upwards up the stairs. What do you do? Go catch it! Catch it
him
before it kills everyone else! You chase after it. The imp rolls an 18, you rolls a 15. The imp is really fast. You charge up. The imp grabs next the maiden that was on the stairs. It's behind the maiden and grabs its nails and again goes at you and goes like, stay away. What do you do? The maid goes, help me, help me!
Take my morning star and I charge at him.
You
to only hit him.
You charge with the morning star? You're rolling 11. You charge with the morning star. He cuts off the maiden's head, and you manage to barely hit him. You scrape the wall, but it dodges. The imp keeps running upwards. What do you do?
Chase after him.
You chase. The imp rolls a 20. It disappears completely. You're on the second floor with the princess room and the chamber of the king and the queen, and you don't know where the imp is.
Can I look inside of the room? Is there any clue to tell me if the imp is still inside of the room or left?
You open the door. The imp is not... Wait, let's see. No, the imp is not inside the room. There is only the remains of the dead queen. Then you hear something run behind you.
turn around to take a look at what it is.
The imp runs downstairs and aims at Iris. Well, she screams, "Help me! Help me! You abandoned me! You're useless! Go back here and kill the thing!"
I yell at Iris, try to hold him off. He's low in health. We can kill him together.
Hold him off.
I chase after him.
You chase down 12. You run there, but the creature grabs at Iris's neck. She screams, "No, no!" And the imp grabs her. You stand in front of the imp. You know that if you're going to run towards the imp this time, it will kill Iris.
All right.
And it goes, stay away.
Stop. 4. I say, you want the imp.
The imp looks at you. It looks at you. It looks at the dead bodies, at the melt, at everything. And then he points at the king. At the dead king. On the floor, between the king's body and the king's head, there's a necklace with a ring. The imp points at that.
I go over there and I pick up the necklace. And I say, I'll give you the necklace if you let go of Iris and you leave this town and you never come back.
He pulls out a replica of the dagger and he points at the necklace. Then he slashes with the dagger in the air, going.
I back away.
He again points at the necklace with the dagger and slashes in the air.
All right, I will get.
Well, do something! He starts scratching her neck. Ah! And she shuts up. She shuts up.
Back up to. Is there a window near me?
There is a window, yes. Very far. It's a small window made of stone in one of the walls.
I back up towards the window and I throw the necklace out.
You throw the necklace out the window. Oh, that's a 1. The necklace hits the wall and falls to the ground. The creature slashes through the head of Iris.
Oh no!
Her head topples to the floor. The creature screams and runs outside the castle.
Alright, I pick up this necklace and I run after the imp.
You run outside after the imp. You go outside the castle. It's raining. And you have no idea where the imp is. You look around, you travel all over town, you find more corpses, people with slashed necks. And it leads to the forest. With no one to track the way, you have no idea what to do. Do you go after the imp? Do you stay here?
We'll go after the imp.
You go into the forest, into the woods. You have no idea where the imp is. It's raining massively. It's nighttime. Complete darkness. Are you sure you're gonna go into the woods with no guide?
I sigh and I turn around back into town.
You turn around back in town and you see some corpses of the people. The chef, the bartender, including the king, the queen. You also see the whores, all 4 of them. Well, 3 of them. One of them, one of the small ones, cries next to the corpses. And you can't stop the feeling that you've done something wrong. You're not sure what. Maybe something could have done better. Might be your bad luck, throwing the ring and missing the window. Might be something else. You fall to your knees. And we're gonna end it here today.
All right. Wow. This whole session was intense and very sad.
Yay!
Yay!
Yay, D&D! How was your first D&D adventure?
It was actually really, really fun.
I'm glad you enjoyed it. There's some really unexpected things that happened along the way.
Yeah.
It was very dark, some dark romance, a lot of emotions.
Yeah, I'm surprised at all the twists and turns, and I have completely destroyed this town.
Yeah, sometimes we have bad endings. Very rarely, but this time I felt like the imp gave you 3 chances.
I failed all of them.
And the last chance, instead of this, he wanted you to destroy the necklace. But you decide to mess with him anyway. I really liked Iris. She was a good character.
Well, rip Iris.
Yeah.
Maybe a curse will bring her back.
Maybe one day you'll find Tenfen again.
Yeah, Tenfen survived, surprisingly.
Yeah, he's probably somewhere. Maybe.
Yeah, I hope he finds love.
Well, no, maybe one day. You know, at one point I thought that you and Tenfen are actually gonna get together.
Oh, really?
Yeah. when he helped you and you said you consider something, you reconsider. I don't know. You said something. I thought that maybe you will get on with him during the night, but then you're like, nope.
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 Guess not. I didn't think he was gonna leave, but
I went into every culture. I go into their heads, right? And I think, well, Hanfen, he's been lying his whole life. He's an asshole. He's been in a brothel. You threw a card on him. You brought him to the forest to this weird situation that he doesn't want to be in, and you kind of tempted him, right? And then he said no.
Yeah.
He was like, I'm not doing this. That's not worth it. She's gonna sleep. I'm gonna go off.
it's fair.
Well, at least he didn't do anything to you while you were asleep. So
That's true.
he has this kind of honesty. I think that at this point, Tenfen was completely disgusted by you. Because you tempted him, then said no. He really expected you. Until all of his life, I'm kind of making his backstory right now while we go, but during his life, nobody said no to him in that kind of way. It was very surprising to him. And he got really angry. But then, I gotta say about Iris, she actually liked you a lot.
Oh, really?
Yes, with all the uselessness, it was a cute banter. She treated you like an older sister. She really liked you.
Yeah, she was cute. I'm so sad that she died. I'm so sad that both the Jerrys died
Oh,
too.
the Jerrys. Oh, the Jerrys. Oh, what a sad story, yeah.
Everyone died.
No,
I caught the bad ending.
The really bad ending. When Iris told you that you need to kiss, I knew at that moment that you're gonna have to, that the kiss will kill the person you're gonna kiss. And Iris is not going to tell you that
Till after it happens.
Till after it happens.
I was like, oh, okay, being with Jerry's not so bad. It seems like this kiss is going well. And then you're like, you opened your eyes and he turned
melts.
into mush. I was like, oh my god, my husband.
At first it was supposed to suck the life out of him, but then I felt when you kissed him, like, he melts into your arms. He literally melts into your arms.
Well, I hope his last moments were better than
Very happy,
Iris's.
yes. Oh, and Sister Jerry. What a great story.
Thank you so much for hosting this. This was tons of fun.
No, thank you for doing this for 4 hours.
It was lots of fun. If you ever continue the story, I would love to watch
it. Didn't end. I always go for happy endings, so as long as it didn't end.
This isn't the end. We can still get a happy ending.
There's a happy ending somewhere. And you know what? Maybe next time. Wait, where's the music? This one, Hidden Place? Yes, I'm addicted to this music. So maybe next one we can get someone else and we do like together, 2 people. Because when you do D&D, have you ever done D&D before in a group?
Yeah. Yeah, I did it with a group of 4.
So with a group, you know, you need to consider other people and do all kind of stuff together. So it might be a bit different.
That would be fun.
And if
Be
you
so down for that.
if you've watched the D&D that I did yesterday, and before that there's the VTube school, VTube High. So it's a school for VTubers, and it's many new players. And all of them are VTubers or PNG tubers. But then there I use a map, and it's a bit more planned. It's completely different. But every once in a while I like this complete improvised conversation like D&D.
They're fun. I tuned into your stream yesterday. With the
Oh, so you
D&D
saw a bit
campaign.
of the map thingy.
Yeah. On Roll20 and stuff.
Yeah, exactly. But I definitely want to do more of this.
It's so much fun, and you're an awesome like DM and storyteller. So.
Oh, thank you so much. You also, you're one of the most role-playing-ish new players that I got to play with. See, because you really got into stuff.
I feel like I need to get more into it. So next time.
Yeah. Also, if you want to, on my YouTube, I believe there's the first two Impish princess parts. If you want to know what happened to the barbarian and what happened to the priestess.
Oh, perfect. I didn't even know you had a YouTube channel. I'm definitely gonna check that out. Thank you.
I'll link it to you. You can watch it on maybe faster speed, or just see what happens at the ending. It's gonna maybe tell you more about the story.
I'm going backwards. They're like prequel to what happened today. So that's fun.
Exactly. And who knows what's gonna happen in the future in this weird town, with half of the town dead now.
You know, Tenfen missing.
Tenfen
Everyone
is somewhere.
dead.
Tenfen somewhere, and there's a monk, a disturbed monk who's been through a lot.
Yep. Her lover just passed away. Her friends just also passed away. She had a really bad throw. It just hasn't been her day recently.
No. So do you have any announcements? What are you gonna do after these?
Nothing much actually. I'm actually gonna be taking a break for the next week because I'll be off on vacation. But after that, I'll be back.
Oh wait, I did a raid. No, wait, I raided. No, that's wrong. Cancel. I need to raid. That's also. What I wanted to do is shout out Robao. Exactly. Yes. Check out Robao.
Thank you.
Amazing,
Thank you.
adorable VTuber. And thank you so much. Since I saw you on Twitter first time, I think it was 3 weeks ago, I knew I'm gonna collab with you. I'm sometimes stalking other VTubers like, yes, I'm gonna collab with that person.
I saw you and I was like, is that a D20 VTuber? I thought it was the coolest concept ever. I'm super happy that I got to collab and like.
Oh yes, thank you.
You know?
I felt really the same way about the paper doll VTuber.
Thank you.
Oh wait, so you're gonna have the proper debut with the new model, right?
Yeah, for sure. There's still a lot of stuff in the works, and I'm slowly getting everything out. But yes, there will be a debut, which just hasn't been announced yet.
Oh, so great! I want to see it. Let's see what Osric is doing right now. So Osric Teller is a bard, and we've been writing a story together. And
ooh, that's cool.
seems like he's telling stories right now. Let's see.
He would corrupt.
Yeah, he tells. Oh, he's doing the. I don't remember what it is. He's going through. He's going through the entire lore of Warhammer 40k, which.
Oh my god, no!
I'm not going into, but we're gonna raid him. So thank you again so much for spending these 4 hours with me. It's been really fun.
Thank you so much for hosting this and setting this up and being an awesome person to just do D&D with.
Yes, and thank you. And it's really the involvement of you as well. I mean, it's a 50-50. So the things that came out of me, it's because of you. This is what I want to say.
Aw, thank you. Yeah, I hope we can hang out together
Yeah.
some other time.
Also, you owe me a collab at your channel in return.
Yes, I do. We gotta start planning that. Or
Yes.
maybe I'll just surprise you.
Oh yeah, surprise me. I'm down to everything. Really, I did the weirdest thing in collab. So as long as my CPU can handle it, do it.
Awesome. Yes.
So we're gonna raid Osric, and thank you everyone who's been watching or gonna watch in the future. Check out Robao, and oh wait, what am I doing later? Let's see. Am I doing something? No, nothing. Tomorrow night we're gonna do the CEST Sven group of D&D. They're gonna storm into Vtube studio and should play some games every once in a while. And I have a test in public law that I've been postponing the entire week, so I should do that as well.
Ooh, good luck.
Hello, Technomancer. Wait, hydrate. I'm gonna drink. Techno, we're just raiding. Thank you so much for joining. We've been lurking a bit. And with that, thank you again, Robao, and thank you everyone. I'll be back.